All right, guys, welcome back. We're watching POVPOOL, and this is Daniel. We are live from my home studio, and we're about to sweat this action. This is a Mythic Billiards in-house pool league that meets every Tuesday at Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, California. And I am the manager of Fantasia Billiards now. I've been there for about 8 months, and that's my deal. So I kind of have gotten to know some of the players here for the Mythic Billiards League, and we've become friendly. And I also want to thank Daryl Frame, who is the operator of the BCA League over there. And I just figured I would record their semifinals and their finals matches. And this is what we're going to do. It's going to be semifinals tonight, and then the finals will be tomorrow. Okay, so we've got top 4 teams on the semifinals, and that consists of the Wild Boys, Chalk and Awe, LCF. I don't know what LCF stands for, just so you know. And the Spartans. Okay, so each team has around 4 or 5 players. I think they have they're allowed to have a sub or whatever. But in this particular case, for the finals and the semifinals, it's only 3-man teams. Okay, so here we go. We are starting the first match here. And it's basically 10 ball and 8 ball. So these guys are playing 10 ball and 8 ball. And breaking now was... His name is Gerard, and he plays on the Wild Boys. So right now we got the Wild Boys versus Chalk and Awe. And what they do is they play one game of 10 ball, one game of 9 ball. It's round robin 3-on-3. So Wild Boys has 3, Chalk and Awe has 3. And shooting right now is Elizabeth von Steuben. She's a regular at Fantasia Billiards. Very good player. And she's looking to get better. I just want to give you guys a disclaimer. All these people that we're watching today, these are all amateur players, and they're just, they're looking to get better, looking to improve their games, and just looking for competition. And that's basically what these guys are about. It's a happy family here. So they're starting off with 10 ball, and then they play 8 ball. So it's round robin 3-on-3. So what that means is actually if they all play 2 games, that means 18 games each. Okay, and there's also a handicap. So let's see. The Chalk and Awe actually has a 1-game handicap. So what I'm going to do is update. Okay, right there. Chalk and Awe has 1 game already because they have it's a 1-game handicap. These teams are based on Fargo rating. So they take basically the average or the median number of each player, and that's the Fargo rating for the team. And then Fargo pretty much sets up the handicap. And if you guys want to check in with me on the chat room, I'm here, so feel free. If the audio is too loud or if the picture's not clear or anything like that, just let me know. Davids, what's up, dude? Davids, 1113, 1113. First check in the chat room. How's the audio, Davids? Just wanted to check. I know you guys are watching a big event that's going on right now. It's the Markang final day. Is it the final day? the Amarkang Memorial Tournament, and I was not, you know, not even thinking about that. Adam Kroll, what is up? It has been a minute, man. What is up with you? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to everybody. We're good here, man. I'm just like I said. This is an in-house league. I'm the manager over at Fantasia Billiards now in Burbank. So if you want to come into Burbank and check me out at Fantasia, I'm the guy on duty, man. I'm working over there. It's a full bar, 20 gold crown pool tables, and we're getting them all recovered real soon. Ooh, a bad scratch there by Liz. Tough action. Anyway, we got Liz von Steuben versus Gerard Bathan. This is basically Gerard is a 497 Fargo against Liz. She's a 461 Fargo. So once again, I'm just going to mention to you guys, this is a BCA league. I would imagine they fall under the silver division, I guess. Yeah, I want to shout out to Post Up Pool. They're doing a good job up there. It's I was able to sweat some action. Yeah, Collins is doing good stuff over there. I mean, that's where all the talent is. They're all going up north, and that's where the rooms are. The Bay Area pool scene is way bigger right now than the SoCal pool scene. I tell you that. But I'm working on it down here. I'm working on this is my little baby over here, Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, and I'm trying to get the tables, to get the owners to help me out fixing up the tables, and we're going to be starting a tournament real soon as I get these tables worked on. And, that's my story. And if you guys are just tuning in, this is semifinals action for the in-house BCA league for their December, or actually their winter season, which I think is up to 12 weeks now. So a 12-week season, and then they take 2 weeks off, and then they come back in. Ooh, a scratch from Gerard. Yeah, oops. All right, here's Liz. Let's see what Liz can do. Now keep in mind, guys, I've got the match audio really low because there's a lot of copyright music, jukebox in the background. We have touch tunes over in the background, and so people playing random music on the jukebox as they order their margaritas and their 20 beer on tap. Is that right, David's? Yeah, he's saying the pool scene in Colorado Springs used to be popping, but then it's kind of migrated down to Pueblo, Denver, of course. Pueblo. I don't even know about the city of Pueblo. I'm sorry to hear that, David. Scott Smith passed away. My condolences. Yeah, margaritas. That's right. Actually, I started a Margarita Monday over there. So I don't know what area you're in, Dustman, but we got Margarita Monday. We got 8 flavors of margaritas. $7 margaritas. You can't go wrong. All right, here we go. Pressure shot for Steuben. This is Elizabeth on the Chalk and Awe team. So I'll just preface again. It's 3-on-3, and they play round robin, 2 games apiece. So it's a total of 18 games. Chalk and Awe already has a 1-game spot. So it's already 1-0. And she misses for the cheese. I'm sorry to see that. She's working so hard on her game, and I know that pressure is something that she needs to kind of work on. I really feel like pool is one of those games where I shot Gerard. Pool's one of those games where you really need to find the balance between relaxing and feeling the pressure and being focused. Do you know what I mean? Like relax. I think it's more about relax and be focused. But also there is that nervous energy that comes with any match that you might be in. You know, that nervous energy that creates, like raises your adrenaline levels and will actually change your physicality the way you play the game. But with that, it's also very important. One thing that really helped me was breathing exercises. I would just do breathing exercises, and have friends like Dave Hema that have done it for years. He will sit there and meditate during a match. All right, so just in case you're confused, now they're playing a rack of 8-ball. This is like basically the first inning of the semifinals. Semifinals will be played today, and then tomorrow I will play the finals. And right now, Wild Boys and Chalk and Awe are playing for a chance to play for first and second. So basically, they're playing for the hot seat, right? And then, respectively, Spartans and LCF, that's the other two teams, they're playing for the chance to go to first and second as well. So after this day's play, we will know who gets to play for the finals or who gets to battle it out for third place. I hope you guys fully understand that. Von Steuben takes a drink in the corner pocket. She's not happy about that. Can you guys hear any of the room noise, the pool room noise? I just want to know. It's very difficult for me to get a good mix from my monitors. Yeah, Big Wave Dave. Yeah, so breathing exercises. And now, actually, whenever I get into a match of some kind, she scratches a lot. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna. You can't hear anything? No? Okay. Right. Let's take it up a notch. Let me know if you guys hear any of the room noise. Can you hear any of my backing music as well? What are you sorry about? Don't be sorry, my man. You're helping me. You're hired. Can you hear you can hear my voice, correct? On this particular day, there was a lot of like copyright music being played. So, and then the next day I shot. You can't hear any music either. Okay. So the next day I shot. The next day I shot, I had the genius move of zoning the audio. Woo! And that's good because I had the power to do that as the manager of Fantasia. Okay, I'm loud. Okay. I'm turning up levels ever so slightly. All right, so this 8-ball match is still going on. It's 1-1. Wild Boys got their first game. Chalk and Awe working on their one-game spot. Gerard is shooting. Looks like he's got to get position on the 8-ball to the bottom right corner pocket over by that logo. Yeah, directional mic. Yeah, it would be cool, Dustman. The only thing is sometimes it's just difficult to plan all this stuff in advance. It would be cool to have directional mics. I've thought of all different types of microphone configurations throughout my years of experience doing this, and basically at this point, when you have tons of jukebox audio going through the pool hall, it is so difficult to isolate the sound. And when it comes to rebroadcasting stuff like this, you just get broadcast issues and copyright issues. It's just the way it is. The cone of silence. That's kind of what I wish we really had. All right, Liz has a chance. You know what I love about 8-ball is when my opponent misses his last ball or her last ball, just like this right here, and then I have a handful of stripes I can just pick from. You're cherry picking now. So Liz is cherry picking. And one thing I kind of been working with Liz a little bit because I see her. Oh no, I know you're not complaining, Dustman. I appreciate you, man, or woman, whatever you are. You're a dust man, so I assume you're a you're a man. So anyway, I've been working with Liz a little bit, and I've been trying to. I've been trying to teach her the importance of pattern play. And honestly, if I were her, wow, I might find a really good bar box table to play on and just practice patterns on a bar box table, because that is the perfect way to really kind of work on patterns. You're a dude. The dude abides. Nice shot. All right, so she's got a little bit of. I think she's gonna have to float down for the 9 here. The thing about 8-ball is obviously when you have more choices, it's okay to overroll a little bit, because then you have a different choice, but you have to keep changing your game plan as you go along. The dude loves pool. So she might play for the 11 here, or she might play for the 9, but if she under or over rolls, she has the freedom to change her plan. And unfortunately, a lot of people playing 8-ball, they don't do this. They don't see that they need to change their plan, and they try to stick to the original plan. But I think every shot is a different plan. See, right here, she might be on the wrong side of the 9 to get shape for the 11, because basically the shot is, if you're on the wrong side of the 9, you're having to force follow and come to the other side of the table. So now I like that she's shooting for the 11. Yeah, you can have backup shots. Now, obviously, she's going to come in contact with the 8 here, but with the 9 in the middle of the table, she'll probably have her pick of pockets. And then there's that. Well, you can't miss, young lady. Because if you miss, you will feel the pain. All right, he's got a tough out here. It looks like 3-rail shape for the bottom left corner. which is tricky because the 9 might be in the way. If you underroll it, you're hooked. Oh, he's hit it good. He hit it real good. Yeah. He hit it real good. Oh, by the way, too, I want you guys to know that these tables, they play so slow, man. These tables play so slow. These tables play like tables in the Philippines, okay? Shout out to my Philippine friends out there. All right, so that's another game for the Wild Boys. So it's 2-1. Like I said, total of 18 games will be played. And next up, now we got the next 2 opponents, right? So it's 2 opponents play 2 games, and then the next 2 opponents show up. So next opponents are Raul Colaug and Efren Herrera. All right, that was Efren on the break. Now they're playing 10 ball, and then they play 8 ball. Yeah, they are slow. They're slow, and some of the tables roll off. But you know what? Like these guys who own this place, I love them. I love them so much, man. They're helping me out, man. Anyway, it's a long story, but they have been running a bar for 30 years, not a pool hall. They've been running a bar, and at one point they were a good pool hall because they were just like a cookie cutter of every pool hall in the 90s, right? The full bar and the pool tables, right? But now that's all changed, as you guys know. It's not everywhere anymore. All right, so the 8 ball goes down in the side pocket, but that's Raul's mistake. So Efren. Oh, and by the way, Efren is on the chalk and awe team, and Efren right now is shooting in the gray shirt. He's on the chalk and awe team, and Raul's on the Wild Boys team. Playing round robin. Tough shot here on the 2. Did he call the 10? Ooh, he tried to slice that 10 ball with the 2. What a creative shot, man. I don't know, though. It's like low percentage, right? Oh, he's got a good chance. Oh, no, not when you shoot that shot. What's the Fargo on these guys? Raul's a 468 and Efren's a 486. So Efren's a little better. Sometimes you wish there was a pool hall with no alcohol. Sheesh. I feel like the pool halls with alcohol are a dying breed. Can you hear the music now? All right, so the 2 ball goes down, and he's grabbing the dog leg. He's banking it back. This is Efren shooting. He's going to miss, but where's the 3 ball going? Now we got 20 gold crowns, man. Like, I'm going to start having tournaments within the next couple of weeks. I hope you guys come and join us. Definitely, I'll be making the announcement when this happens. All right, a little back and forth on this 3 ball. Raul is strafing around. Raul's cool, man. He plays for the Wild Boys, and the Wild Boys are like all Filipino players. Except, Yeah, no, even Jerry is. Yeah, it's like a Filipino team. Jerry, Raul, Gerard, and then you got Mark. Shout out to those guys. I'm really glad to have these guys here. Like, I mean, it's pretty much my only connection to pool these days. What a shot, boyo. What a shot that was, man. It's crossbank, and he called it too. Somebody said, I hope they have that on camera. Do I have people around to play? Am I a surfer? Nah, I'm not really a surfer. I used to body surf when I was a kid. I know, right? He left himself a little tough on this 5 ball because all he's got to do is really make it because you take what the table gives you here. Yeah, there you go. You take what the table gives you, and it gives him gold. I talk like I talk like a surfer. Yo, dude. What's up? I'm from Cali, man. What are you talking about, man? I talk like a Cali boy. Dustman doesn't know me. All right, Efren. Efren's got a tough. This is a tough out. Like I would not want this out. Like right here. I might even want to play for a bank on the 9 to the side. You know what I mean? Like, well, all right. Okay, so here's my opinion. On a good table, this goes if you hit it right. On a weird table, this just this is just like you're rolling the dice. Ooh, he ginned it. Woo! Second time on my channel? Bruh. Come on in. Get comfortable. Welcome to Dustman. Mayor West, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Look, POV Pool has been around for a long time, and we've done a lot for the pool community over the past decade and a half. So please subscribe and share it with your friends. We have a lot of like, if I would tell you anything at all, I would tell you to search for POV Pool Hard Times Billiards. You will, and you know what? Here's another thing you can do. You can go POV Pool and put in your favorite pro, your favorite pro's name, preferably one over 30 years old because I haven't been streaming in the last 4 years. Come on, Efren. Come on, represent the Chalk and Awe team right now. Make it happen. What's going on over here? He's taking his time, man. I should have fast forwarded this. David's nose. Come on, let's go, Efren. Can he tie it up? He ties it up. What a shot. What a shot. It's 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so now the next players, okay. Oh, no, this is still Raul and Efren, and now they're playing 8 ball. Are you guys understanding the rotation yet? It's It's 10 ball and then 8 ball. 10 ball, 8 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball. So here's Raul. He plays for the Wild Boys, all Filipino team. He needs a bridge. And that's why you know what? I'm guilty, dude. I'm guilty. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the what'd you do? Did you sub or what'd you do? Yeah, thanks for subbing, man. Why doesn't your name show up? That's weird. I'm guilty too. Like I'm too lazy to get down. I mean to just get basically bend over and grab the bridge because like I'm afraid to use the bridge. I don't know. I'm actually a pretty good bridge player, but I won't pick up the bridge sometimes. It's just a weird thing. And then I'll overstretch. I don't know. Do I think it makes me look better as a player when but when you don't do it right, that's when it looks stupid. Yeah, just grab the bridge, man. Be humble. Grab the bridge. Air West. We love you too. Oh, Efren. I'm guilty of that too, man. Missing the straight shot. Look at this beautiful spread too. This is like this table's like, look, here he goes again. He doesn't need the bridge, actually. Ooh. He just rattled that in. But he has like really, his shape is kind of vague here. He's got a 15 in the corner. Okay, he makes that. All right, so wait. What's his problem? The 12 ball. It's sitting by the 6 and the 3 there. You see that? Pocket size here. Buckets. These are buckets. But you know what? I'm actually a big fan of buckets, and I'll tell you why. They build confidence. Buckets build confidence. And when you have a full bar, you need buckets. I bet Raul is wishing he had a bigger bucket. Four and a half easy. 4.5 inches. Yeah, buckets. I'm actually, like I said, next week, first week in January, I'm getting the tables redone, and I'm actually going to get 2 tables tightened for 1 pocket. That's all I'm going to say. All right, come on, Efren. Let's see what you can do. Actually, Raul wants him to clear these balls because you see that 12 ball? Oh, he missed. So what's Raul got? He's got like, is that the 10 over on the left corner? There you go. Let's go, Raul. Show me what you can do, bro. I love sweating these guys because it's good for action later. Oh, I heard about the Felt. Didn't you have a streamer at the Felt for a while? Is he still streaming? All right, Efren's going to shoot the 3. He's actually wide open now. He can finish this rack. You got to be very careful here. I'd shoot the 4 first, I think. Is that the 1 ball at the top? Yeah, I'd shoot the 4, then the 1, then the 6, then the 7. That would be my plan. Obviously, with plans to change later. You could also do it backwards. Some people are more comfortable shooting it backwards. I mean, the sequence, that is. So they go 6, 7, then 4, then 1, and then play shape for the 8. That's not a bad idea. You can do it both ways. Wow, you played 30 hours on a Diamond 9-footer? Dude, I'm playing like an hour and a half a week. So he overdrew on the 6. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is where you change your plan. See, this is what I don't like. Okay, you better play with this with follow. And you're playing you can't miss. All right, well, he has made this very hard for Raul. Raul has, you know what I might do here? I might play at safety. You see all the solids are up top? I might just use that 12 ball. But he wants to be a gunslinger, doesn't he? I'm a gunslinger. Ooh, he's a gunslinger. Woo-hoo-hoo. What a gunslinger. I hear you're the quickest draw in the West. Wow. He just stole this rack. Don't miss. Don't miss. Oh, Raul. Raul Gillette. The best a man can get. I can't believe it myself. If I didn't see it myself, I wouldn't believe it. All right, so dude, you know what to do. Well, the 4 ball's tough. He actually could. The 4 goes past the 8 to the corner. So yeah. So you do this. You shoot the 4. You shoot the 4. Shoot the 4. And then you shoot the 1. Wait a minute. What happened there? What? He didn't call it? Wait a minute. Why is Raul shooting? I'm really confused. Can anybody explain to me why Raul is shooting after that 7 ball in the corner? I'm gonna have to get an opinion on this later. All right, so Efren's now. I don't know, man. Did he call a safety? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's the only explanation. He's going to have to call safe again. I had to hit the 1 ball and just do the same thing, try to block. But now he's going to try to make the 4. He makes it. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I think he called safe. Now Efren's going to shoot the 1 in the corner. He's nervous. You can tell. Whenever somebody gets down and does that aiming system, you can always tell they're nervous. But you know what? They're also double checking. I'm not judging. I'm not, you know what I mean? But he's feeling the pressure. Remember what I was talking about earlier about pressure and also breathing and relaxing? I got it down to a science to where I can relax within like an inning. It's so weird that he didn't actually play shape for the 8. You see what he did there? He actually went for the shot but didn't play shape for the 8. And now a safety battle. He can swerve this in. He's jacked up a little, so he needs to put some swerve. That's the only shot, unless he wants to use a jump cue. Oh, that's what he's doing. He's grabbing a jump cue. Always look. Is that what you say, Dustin? Always look, Dustman. I don't want to play you later. Anyway, I appreciate you guys watching this. If you're watching POVPOOL, please subscribe if you haven't already. Look at that. He made the one. And if nothing else, like give it a share or just join me on the next one. I'm here tomorrow as well. I'm streaming the finals. Today is the semifinals. This is Wild Boys versus Chalk and Awe. I'm really glad you guys are here. It's nice to actually be doing this again. I haven't done this for a while. Just, I don't know, man. COVID shifted everything about my life. Whoa. Look at this. He decides to play the safety instead. All right, so Raul has a chance to win. This is Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, California. Ooh, he overcuts it. And Efren's going to get a shot at the 8-ball. This is the finals, the semifinals between the Wild Boys and Chalk and Awe. This is BCA semifinal action. Silver team. Woo! Efren wins. Representing Chalk and Awe, it's now 2-3. All right, now we have Jerry Onsing versus Julius Bernardo. This is Jerry. He just broke, and they're playing 10-ball, and he's scratched. So let's see what Julius can do with ball in hand. Oh, yeah, this is Julius. So Julius is actually a strong player. He is a 504 versus Jerry, a 578. I don't know, man. I think Julius, I've seen Julius shoot. He's a strong 504, I'll tell you that. Yeah, I know the Amar Kang tournament's live, dude. Amar Kang was a good friend of mine. Really sorry to miss him. Yeah, Ghost World. Ghost Pro World. Why are you cross-posting, bro? Amar was a friend of mine, man. Don't think I don't miss him. Oh, don't watch this because this is on. You know what? Go ahead. Watch, man. Post Up Pool on YouTube. It's a good show. Collins is a friend of mine. Just like they all were a friend of mine. I know them all. They're good people. But I'm doing this. All right. Julius is playing pretty well. Like, they say he's a, Fargo says he's a 504. But I don't know. I think he's a really strong 504. Yeah, Mark Hang was a great player. Great player. Troubled soul. He had a lot of issues, a lot of problems. But you know, what pool player doesn't have problems? Love Collins, man. Collins is good people. What real pool player does not have problems? Like, here's a problem. Jerry is hooked on the 6. I gotta tell you, pool players got to be the best problem solvers, right? Whenever we got problems, we try to get out of them. We're always trying to solve problems. Whatever happened to Box? I talked to him a little bit ago. We lost another pool player. We lose like 1 or 2 every month, it seems like. It's kind of weird. But what happened to Box? He's all right. He hangs out at where does he hang out? He hangs out at Lakewood Family Billiards, Good Times. And he hangs out at Sportsman on Crenshaw. He's doing his thing, man. You know, he's chilling. All right, Julius, what are you going to do here? Oh, wait. Is this Jerry or Julius? This is Jerry. And Jerry plays for Wild Boyz. Good shot. He played off the 10 into the corner. That was a good shot. And he's got shape on the 6 here. He can play this. Woo. Well, he played with like weird English, so now he's got a tough, long, straight 7. Come on. Come on, Jerry. You got this. Oh, tough action. It's up to Julius to close it out. How do you play this? You can't really draw off the ball here. So what do? Do you play to the rail? That's what I think I do. Play to the rail and play the 8 ball to the corner. No, he went. I don't know. He had another plan. Now he's just got a 3 cushion billiard to the side pocket, like a two rail shot. Actually, I play this a lot in 3 cushion, so I call it a 3 cushion, but it's actually, you take the cue ball to, like, you see that piece of chalk on the right side. You shoot the cue ball at that piece of chalk, and this 8 ball goes in the side. Yeah, then you got to worry about the shape. So maybe you shoot it fast. This is Daniel the Surfer, live from Burbank, Fantasia Billiards. The dude abides. See what he's doing here. He's measuring a lot of things. I don't really know what he's looking at. He's calling the corner. He's trying to. Okay, so he wants to kick off the. He's going to kick off the long rail, and play the. Okay, that's a shot. If he's trying to just make this ball, that's not going to happen. He's going to scratch. What is he? A double bank? I don't really know. I don't know what that was. Jerry's up now. Ooh, he sliced it like a butcher. He got a tough 9-ball ahead of his in his future here. Oh, he just gins it like it's like he's just eating breakfast. And Jerry doesn't want to use the bridge, of course. Nobody does ever. So what's he gonna do? He's gonna get his extension. He's a wild boy. Wild boys. Never heard it. Yeah, there we go. 10-ball in the drink. So Wild Boys take another game. Julius and Jerry are now going to play 8-ball. And Julius is breaking. Dustman says, I need to get an extension. Yeah, I mean, extensions are a tool. It's a good tool. All right, so looks like Julius is shooting now. This is a tough. I mean, okay, so I like the solids because look at those two stripes on the rail, and then you got the stripe over by. You've got more solids like the 7 and the 2 are right next to the 14, so you can play a breakout shot and not worry about like what you're doing here. But he's keeping the 4 there. Remember when you get to the table at a break shot like this, you want to think about the pattern. Like that's your first thought. It looks kind of like he's improvising right now. He played out to 2 balls that were available, but he got kind of like weird shape on both of them. So he's got to think of his plan here. His toughest ball is the 2 ball, which is right next to the 14. So I would definitely. Oh, he overcut that like a bad accountant. All right, so Jerry's at the table now, and he doesn't have much at all. Like this is actually a liability to be shooting open balls without, when you know that you're not going to run out the full table. If I was Jerry, I'd definitely just attack those 2 balls along the rail as soon as possible, because you need to know what's going to happen with those balls before you think about the rest of the rest of the table is your strategic. It's like your control point, right? That's where you gain control of the table. That's where you stay in control of the table. The four is blocking the corner. He's okay. So he took the 4 out and left the 3 ball to the side. So you leave a shot. Remember, like when you play a better player, you're gonna get scalped, and any mistake you make, you're gonna get like hurt. When you play really good players, so I'm trying to think of their better, you know what I mean, their future. Yeah, you always got to think about problem balls. Shooting that 2 ball out there. I don't know where he's shooting it to. Oh, he's shooting. Oh, okay. Oh, he's scratched. Okay, so here comes Jerry, and he's still got those 2 balls on the rail. Also, the 9 ball is in a tough position. But think about this. You could shoot the 15 in that other stripe to the corner, just like as an experiment, and like freeze the ball behind the first stripe, the 15 ball. And you could virtually leave Julius with no shot. There goes Raven. She's the waitress over there at Fantasia. Oh, look at this. He tried to play a breakout shot instead, and it didn't really work out. Now he could. The funny thing is like these 2 balls just might they might go straight to the corner. In fact, he might be able to make the 15 right now with risk. He's looking at the 11. Bump the 9. Yeah, there you go. He's in trouble. He just blocked the 5 ball from. He just played amazing safety. Look at this safety. Nice. You know what they say? Pool is cruel. Let's see what Julius can do here. Oh, he just plays a slow safety. Okay. A little bit of a chess match. Ooh. I love this game. I love it. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play some pool. Oh, what you going to do? You going to make that 6? You going to back it in the side? A good try. Maybe next time. Come on, Jerry. Let's see, Jerry. Jerry. I just play a safety here. Just roll the 13 to the side rail. He's playing the 9 instead, but you can virtually bring the cue ball right behind the 8. Okay, well, he tried a variation of that. There's no pocket to any. I mean, the 3 ball now has a pocket on the cross bank. Julius is going to try to play a return safety here. Come on, Julius. He's a good player. I actually like his stroke. I've been watching him play, and he plays pretty good. And a shout out, by the way, to everybody at Mythic Billiards, all you league players. They come by every Tuesday to the pool hall, Fantasia Billiards. And You know, they're good people, man. They're looking for a break in their week, and that's what they do. And they play good pool. They have a good time. Ooh, what a shot from Jerry. I get to watch all these guys play, and I don't even know them that well. Like Jerry, I don't even talk to him really, except when he goes to smoke a cigarette outside. I say, "Hi, Jerry." He's like, "Hey, man." And then he goes and smokes a cigarette. Then he comes back and plays his match. So funny how we know people sometimes. All right. I don't see a big future here. You got to play a really nice shot here. He's not going to cut this in. There's no way. However, the 6 is tricky. The 5 is tricky because it doesn't have a pocket. If I'm solids right now, actually both. I mean, look at the 15 and the 10. The 15's on the rail by the 8 ball there, but I don't know. Both positions are hard, but right now Julius has a big problem. What would I do if I was Julius? I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Get the 5 out of there somehow. And now he's put the 3 there. Oh, and scratches. This is no good. This is a bad day. A good day for Jerry. Representing the Wild Boys. Well, can he? I don't know. He's a little off angle here. I think he's going to have to go 2 rails, down table, and then back up table for shape on the 8 ball, like almost similar position that he has right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. But once again, this is what I want. I want all my opponents to do is to get bad position on the last ball and just leave me with an open table so that I can run out. That's the hardest part about 8 ball. It's like one of the biggest heartbreakers. Well, actually, it's not a terrible shot, but he left, I think, the 5 ball to the corner, which is open. The 6 ball to the side is tough. That's a real tough shot. I'd probably play the 5 to the corner, and then if you can play it rail first, that would be the way to do it. Just play it softly and rail first, because softly also gives you a possible safety. He's playing a combo? Oh, he played the side pocket. Oh, my God. He trumped me. He trumped me. He trumped my brain. He said, "Fuck you, Daniel." I'm going to play my shot. He's bearing down. I like that. Whew. That had to do with his follow through, I think. And I don't think he decided if he was going to hit that hard or softer, like follow or stun. Oh my goodness, Jerry. Jerry just gave it right back. He says, I don't want to win this. And neither does Julius. Boom, shakalaka. Jerry takes it, representing Wild Boyz. All right, so the score is 4-3 now, and we're going to have two players coming up. Gerard from the first match you saw, and Efren from the second match. Once again, this is round robin, so Gerard is representing Wild Boyz, and Efren's representing Chalk and Awe. Gerard just broke. They're playing 10 ball first, and then they're playing 8 ball. So it's like I said, it's 10 ball and then 8 ball. 10 ball and then 8 ball. And it's round robin. And Chalk and Awe, they got a 1-game spot. This is the semifinals. And you have to call pockets. So Efren did not call that 3 ball, I don't think. So Gerard's got open shot on the 1 ball. And I think you just baby this in and play for the 2 ball. Okay, he elected to use a little bit of follow. So now he's got an angle shot here at the side pocket. John Mora broken ran a 5-pack of 9 ball, huh? Or 10 ball. Good for him, man. John Mora's in no slouch. We've had the honor of streaming that guy before. Gerard played a good shot on the 2. Well, he can roll this in. He can roll this in and get a shot on the 5. This is a runnable rack. By all means. Yeah. Just relax. Like I said, relax and breathe. Relax and breathe. Gerard's a good player. I watch him too. I watch all these guys play. I don't think they realize that I watch them play. Ooh. Tough miss. Tour de Lance jumps in. Hey, Daniel, Amar Kang was always fun to watch. He would take out top players from every walk of life. Yes, that's true. Amar Kang was... he was a prolific player who should have probably focused a little more on his personal stuff. And I think his, the exterior of his life would have gotten a little, and pool would have helped him if he was stuck with pool. But he also liked golf. He also liked shopping. He also liked casinos. And he also liked smoking and drinking. So, you know what I mean? Like, if you like, I don't know, maybe it's a lesson for myself. If you like too many things, sometimes it's important to focus. But, yeah, he was a prolific player, man. Amar Kang, and he was really a nice guy. And whenever he played any of our tournaments, yeah, he just reminded me of like one of the top players there, you know. He always carried himself very, very professionally in public. But I don't know. I knew there was some stuff going on with Amar internally, you know. You know when you can just anyway. Yeah, I miss that boy. He was a good guy. Yeah, eight ball. Eight ball is a tough game on a 9-foot table. It's a different game on a 9-foot table. However, I still think there's a lot you can learn just by playing it on a bar box. Okay, so he didn't call the 7. And by the way, this is a 10-ball game, so. Efren at the table. This is a good out for him, man. He can like close this game out. Efren can do this. If you're all just joining us, this is Daniel, and I'm just covering this action that took place at Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, California. I manage this place. I'm the manager over here at Fantasia. And if you're interested in, if you're from the Burbank area and you're interested in joining the league, you can check out Daryl. You can email him at mythicbilliards@gmail.com. mythicbilliards@gmail.com. I'll show it to you again. Woo! All right, so Gerard looks like he's got an easy 10 ball. There it goes. Wild Boys 5, Chalk and Awe 3. Now they're going to play 8 ball. A little bit of a rough break here. Nice breakout from Gerard. That was not bad. That was good effort. It did not give him the best possible result, but he does have a shot on the 15, although it's not like a shot that he can develop anything on. It just gives him a shot to the 13, you know. Unless he wants to shoot the 15 to the corner, then he would be bumping off the 9. I mean to the right corner, not to the left corner. You shoot the 15 to the left corner, it doesn't give you much to work with. Unless he might get a shot on the 12, but he's looking at the 12? Yeah, he's looking at the 12. Or is he just playing open table combination? No, he's shooting at the 12. Oh, that was perfect. What a break. Now the world opens up. Yeah, buddy. I got this for. He's like, I got this ball. Yeah. No, I don't. Never mind. That's a common thing. We'll make a good shot and we'll get really good shape and we just get a little cocky on the shot ahead of us, the next shot. You're not the only one. All right. I don't really know. I didn't see what Efren called there, but he left now, Gerard, with 9 ball and actually a pretty good pattern to close out. In fact, Gerard could close out from here. He's in pretty good position to do that. He's got his 12 ball down there at the corner pocket as his key ball. Oh, he's going to shoot the 12 now? I'd shoot the 13. Maybe not. I don't know. But he just doubled up the 15 and the 10. Tour de Lance. Is that Lance? Wait a minute. Which Lance is this? Nice shot on the 3. With a possible breakout here. He's got the 5. He can break out those 2 balls. And you know, a lot of people will they'll when they're playing breakouts, they play really hard. You don't need to break balls out very hard all the time. There are times when you do need to hit a ball hard. Yeah, I like that. I like that delivery. Although it didn't. Okay, there's fine tuning that is sometimes necessary with everything. I think he's playing safe here. Yeah, it's a good shot actually. Efren's got a safe game. Julius, I mean, I'm sorry, not Julius. Gerard plays for the Wild Boys, and Efren plays for Nice Hit. Efren plays for Chalk and Awe. So Efren's giving him a wry smile, like, "Hey, man, I didn't think you were gonna hit that. I thought I had you hooked." Yeah, I think I saw. I think I saw. Also, Amar played Billy Thorpe. I think during the West Coast Swing, he played him in action, like a race to 15 for 1,000, and I think they went hill. Ouch. All right, so Gerard won that game. Making it 6-3 now. Julius is shooting right now, playing 10 ball against Raul. Raul's got a long shot here on the 4 ball. Woo! No good deed goes unpunished, right? Good shot from Lance. Just took he takes what the table gives him, right? Don't try to do anything crazy with the cue ball. All right, good chance for Julius here. And the Chalk and Awe team. They're down 3 games, so definitely needs this shot. Woo! Goes in. All right, next up is 8 ball. Ooh, looks like Raul got a little upset there. He missed, and he gave it up to Julius. So that's another game for Chalk and Awe. And here comes Liz. And she's going to be playing Jerry. Starting off with 10 ball. 6-5 is still a pretty close match. Sorry about that, guys. I took a little lunch break. So here we go. Jerry and Liz. You know, when people want to play pool with me and they say, hey, 9 or 10 ball, I always say 10 ball. Should I say 9 ball instead? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to like do people get scared when you say 10 ball? Also depends on how much time I have. I got 5 minutes. I'll play you 9 ball. I got 20 minutes. I'll play you 10 ball. Jerry for the Wild Boys is hooked on the 2 ball, and he hits it. And he rehooks. He hits it for the rehook. And it looks like Liz has to play a 2-railer to the 2 ball. A little tough here. I like her line right now. She's on a good line, but the 4 balls taken away. It's limiting how much of the rail she can hit. I might actually put a little bit of right-hand spin on a left-hand spin on this. Yeah, left-hand spin. You've got to kind of almost masse this ball to the rail. All right, so Jerry. Whoa. What happened, Jerry? Jerry's with the Wild Boys. Still a pretty close match. Yeah. I can't wait to play on fast tables again. Your tables are so slow. They make me feel like I'm swimming in a bowl of mud. But it doesn't matter because I'm playing pool. Nice kick shot there. Good hit. She doubled up Jerry here. I like fast tables so much better all the time. You didn't think I was going to sing today, did you? Hey. Overcut the room rent. What does that actually mean? Overcut the room rent? Yeah. Not much future in this rack. I mean, 4-ball to the 5. You got to play a good shot, which is like a draw shot off the bottom rail. Please stop singing. But I sing so well. Let's see here. I mean, like, how do you get on the 5 here? This is a tough action. Fast tables will develop your stroke? I disagree. Slow tables with buckets will develop your stroke. Because you have to stroke the ball to get anything out of the cue ball. The slow tables with the buckets are like training wheel tables. Oh, nice try. Whoops, in the drink. I don't the fastest tables are the fastest tables are a good way to work on your accuracy, to tell you the truth. But anyway, this is all my opinion based on a lot of experience with different types of tables. But I think to really get your stroke, like, work on your stroke, you can work on any table, really. My dog just came in the office. Well, okay, we have a difference of opinion. I mean, I honestly feel like a fast table will allow you to roly-poly everything. With a slow table, you can never tell what the table's going to do. Like, you have to stroke hard in order to, like, be accurate, to not skid. You know, there's so many things with a slow table. You really got to stroke the ball to like play a slow table and get. Anyway, I'm not. That's just my opinion. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm probably gonna smoke a cigar tonight. I've known Just talking to the wife over here. The lovely Geraldine. Dustman. Yeah, I agree. You do need more finesse. I mean, finesse is finesse all around. It's, you know what? It's all a matter of your opinion, actually. Nobody's right, nobody's wrong in this particular instance. There's just what you know from your experience. There's also the interpretation of that is also different. So I'm not ruling out. Liz von Steuben makes the 10 ball, baby. Good for Liz. Now it's time to play 8 ball. No, just back to what I was saying. Like, nobody's wrong. It's all your interpretation. You know, like I personally, you know, that's why I say I personally. You might have your own personal experience. I have mine. I feel like I love these tables the way they are, and I'll tell you why. Like, I almost want to like have a table like that because it allows you to slow the game down a little bit and actually work on things that are more important with the cue ball, like spin, draw, follow, all those things. Gives you an it gives you it's almost kind of like watching everything in slow motion. So when you have a slow table, you have to magnify your actions in order for it to do what you want to do. But when you play in a fast table, it's like weird. The less you do, there it's more sensitive, right? Bigger. Dustman says the bigger, faster table with tight pockets makes you do everything better, less margin for error. More margin for error, less margin for error, less margin. Yeah, less margin for error. I'll agree. Tighter pockets, everything's less margin, right? Tighter pockets, you have to focus on the ball a lot. You know, like the tighter pocket with the faster table, like that's where you're really focusing on the ball. Like, but with a table like this that we're looking at right now, it's like a confidence. I've said it before. It's a confidence builder. A table like this will build your confidence. You could play on a table like this for like 4 weeks and say, "Okay, I'm back. My game is back. I am ready to go out and play." And then you go out and play on a tournament table, and you're just like, "Man, what the hell was I thinking? Am I delusional?" I can't wait for our tables to be redone. Looking forward to it because I really want these league players to improve. I want these guys. These guys go to my pool hall every week. The Wild Boys, Chalk and Awe, LCF, the Spartans, all the other teams that come. Daryl's league is, I think, like 18 teams now. To double check. I'm sorry, it's 12 teams right now, and they have about 60 to 75 active players. You know, and it's really good to see them. Every week they come on Tuesday to Fantasia Billiards, and they come and play this out. They play with all their heart. Nice little combo there. Was that what she called? 6-6 now. Chalk and Awe and Wild Boys. Tough shot on the 2 here. Ooh, see, that's why I like Liz's game. Liz she's got potential. She really does. But it's, like I said, like I've told her before, she needs to be out in the field a little bit. You know what I mean? Like she comes and she plays league here. She went to Vegas. And I think she won like $1,800 in Vegas at an APA event, you know, which is also very good. But I feel like she needs more field work. She tried to bank that in this corner pocket. I just don't know what the next shot would have been. This is 8-ball we're playing, right? So I'm not really sure what the whole point of that. Maybe she was playing I don't know. I don't know what she was playing. I don't know what was really going through her mind there. Here comes Jerry. He's got an open table. He's got a couple problem areas. Looks like that 10-9 is kind of tied up. He's going to need to break it out. This is not a bad. The problem with the breakout here is the 8-ball's in the way. You really want to be coming in from the long rail on the right, on the left-hand side to break those out, or you can use the 11-ball. He's going to have to play an inside English follow. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and he missed. He breaks out the 5 in the process. I don't know if she can make that in the side or not. I don't know if she can see that. Yo, give me a thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up on YouTube. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. You know, like it's moments like that where you have to pause a little bit for strategy. You know, you're like, what's the strategy here? I have 2 balls on the table, and if I miss, I'm in trouble. I don't know if she saw the 5 to the side or if she was trying to like do something with the ball that was at risk. That's going to be a rail. He barely hits the rail. All right, so Liz has a chance now to do something Tough. Tough out, though. 6 to the corner. That's not easy. Not easy at all. And then your opponent has, you know, you got very little room for safeties here. But what do? You gotta, what did you say? Risk it for the biscuit, right? 6 to the corner, break out that 5 ball or play position for it. I like breaking it out. Fast roll that ball. Risk it. I mean, there are certain times where you just have to go for it. I mean, I don't really see a big safety here that you could play. Maybe bring the cue ball to the right corner pocket, up table, but she got there. This is the pocket I didn't want to have to play for if I'm her. But you know what? Technically, I think she can play for it without scratching. I'm not sure. It's hard to see from this angle. It looks like it might hit the point, which would give her perfect shape on the 8 ball. Bearing down on the shot. No guts, no glory, baby. Oh, she went for the bank? I didn't even see her call that. Just baby this ball in. 2 rail shape on the 13. That's what looks good on paper to me. Or even 1 rail shape. Just thin it. Oh, he's playing for the. Okay, you can play for the 13th too. I don't know. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I don't know. Why did I look at it the other way around? Just because it doesn't matter to me? I don't know. Well, he's looking at the other way around now too. Yeah. He just overrolled it. He's got a harder shot to the side. Still there, though. Makeable. And missable. Did I say it was missable too as makeable? All right, so she's got an opening shot here. This is just a simple draw shot, I think. Back cut to the 5 in the corner, top left. And just use the right hand long rail as a bumper for shape on the 8. No chance of scratching unless you're going to just hit its center ball, but if you hit with a little bit of draw, you should be fine. I don't know what she's pointing at with the side pocket. Oh, she's thinking of banking this ball, which technically, actually, if you feel like you don't trust your, now she's calling that corner pocket. Okay, I was gonna say if you don't trust yourself making the back cutting the ball to the top left, then you bank to the bottom right because top left gives shape to the 13, which is your opponent's ball. So if you miss the top left, but I don't like this shot to the top right at all. It's too hard to get shape. Here comes Jerry. Eight to the corner. She goes. She goes. All right, so that's another one for the Wild Boys. Next up, we got Gerard and Julius. Gerard on the Wild Boys and Julius on Chalk and Awe. And Julius is breaking, playing 10 ball. So, like I said, still a pretty close match here. The 10 ball on the break does not count, by the way. That almost went in. So here comes Gerard. Shooting at the 1. So we got, we're playing 10 ball here. Wild Boys, Gerard. Julius, Chalk and Awe. Possible shape on the 2. Maybe, oh, he's going to play the 2-10. Billiard shot here. Billiard, carom. I love this shot. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, he drew it. Too much draw. And he makes the 2. That sucks. Kind of a heartbreaker, huh? You want to... I had high hopes for him on that shot. Top corner pocket. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. All right, so Julius won that last game. So it brings the score back to 7-7. And there goes my phone. Oh, ouch. Ouchie. Try to go around table there and get shape on the, or break out the 4, get shape on the 4, and maybe the 3. I don't know. Julius got ball in hand now. Oh, here's another lesson. Never give yourself ball in hand where you're overextended. If you're giving yourself ball in hand where you have to like reach in some weird way or stretch or overextend, generally not a good idea. I see people do it all the time, and that's the weird thing too. Like, I see people do that more than often. I'm guilty too. I've done that. Not a lot of choices here, and you're in trouble because you got, your opponent's balls are close to the pocket. I mean, I'm just thinking about a safety, I think, at this point. I mean, if I'm really trying to get creative, I'd just shoot the 14 into the 3, try to put the 14 in front of the 5 somehow. Oh, he just banked it. That was interesting. So it looks like Gerard's main problem is that 4 ball. He's looking at it going between the 9, like maybe coming off the rail. Yeah, off the rail into the 9 and then swish. But that was a very, very difficult shot. I think the 10 ball goes. I think the cue ball passes the 8. So play for shape on the 12. Then float down for the 9. That would be my plan. You got to be kind of careful. There's a slight chance of a scratch in the side here on this shot. It's a common problem with this shot is the scratch in the side. Okay, but he avoided it. He hit that ball nice and thin. Now he's in perfect position. He could just float down table for shape on the 9. Doesn't even matter if he hits the 4 ball. Like, you can, I mean, you want to give, you want to keep the pocket open for the 8 just in case, but I think he's going to be okay. We'll see. It's always the worst that happens when you're playing this game. It's like the thing that you don't want to happen always happens when you play this game. It's like so frustrating. Okay, that was a little I think he was trying to break something out there or something like where he didn't really need to, but so now he's got a tough shot. He's got to cut the 9 in the corner and then get shape on the 8 to the same pocket maybe. But I think Julius was trying to do something with the cue ball that well, I just don't. He was probably trying to do something that I wouldn't normally do, but tough shot. All kinds of problems can come up during this shot. But if he's lucky, he might block the pocket. Ooh, he plays a great shot. Good speed. Didn't go all the way up table. Now he's got an open shot to the 8. Prove me wrong, Julius. Prove me wrong. Turn me into a liar. Oh, and then there's that. And Gerard comes to the table licking his lips, smacking. Boss Mustang, what is up, man? Good to see you in the chat room. I'll be streaming tomorrow too. This is the semifinals of this event. I'm doing the finals tomorrow. Yeah, Happy New Year tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow. Happy New Year this week. This is it, the last of 2023. Gerard takes it down. Steals it from Julius. The Wild Boys take the lead at 8-7. Now we've got Liz versus Jerry. Liz von Stuben from Chalk and Awe versus Jerry Onsing. And here's Liz breaking 10 ball. Oh, no, she's not playing Jerry. She's playing Raul. Sorry about that, guys. Is she playing Raul? I think she's playing Raul. Yeah, she's playing Raul. Not much hope for this one ball. I think she's kicking into it for just playing an open safety. Unfortunately, she leaves it open for Raul. Raul is, he's got his work cut out for him here. The only shot I see him doing is stunning it down off the side rail. No, he played a safety instead. Okay, that's the other shot I see for him. Although I think she's got a window and she can make this. But once again, this is a tough little spread. I don't think Liz's break helped either of them in this situation. It's turned this into a tactical rack. Woo! Safety. Odds that Raul's going to hit this, I'll give him, right now, I'll give him 3-1 odds. And I haven't seen this before, so. Well, I have, but I haven't watched it, so I don't know if he actually hits this ball. But without a jump cue, I'm going to give him 3-1 odds. He's calling the corner pocket. I don't even with the jump cue, he wouldn't be able to make this. What do you guys think? I think 3-1. Boss Mustang, man, it's really good to see you paying a visit. And yeah, feels like time has gone by so fast. Yeah, you're watching the Mythic Billiards in-house pool league that plays at Fantasia Billiards. Fantasia is located in Burbank, California, and it looks like Raul is getting a jump cue. No, it's not going to be tournament blue. When we recover the tables, it's championship 30-30. Wow. Championship 30-30 cloth, and it's green. It's going to be green. Green's fine, man. I mean, yes, blue is nice, but green is fine. Feel free to join Fantasia Billiards Instagram, too. Fantasia Billiards on Instagram. Anyway, you guys want to take a shot at the cash here at Fantasia Billiards. We're going to be doing Monday tournaments pretty soon. I think I'm going to start the first one in February. Every Monday, it's going to be 9-ball. Double elimination. No handicaps. Race to 3, race to 2. $30 buy-in. Open to 32 players. Monday night tournaments at Fantasia. And also, if you're interested in joining the league here, the Mythic Billiards League, by all means, please contact mythicbilliards@gmail.com for more information about their league. They currently have like 75 players, active players. And and they meet here every Tuesday. They're open to other days. Daryl said he's open to other days. And I think these guys, they definitely go to Vegas at the end of the year. All right. Remember, this is the first rack of 10 ball. After this 10 ball, we play 8 ball. Raul and Liz been going a couple of innings here so far. Raul's grabbing the jump cue. How big is this room? This room has 20 Gold Crown tables. They're Gold Crown 2s and 3s. And this place has been in business since it's 32 years. So 1991, they opened up, and they have a full bar, 20 tables, 19 are on the main floor, but the 20th table is actually upstairs in a VIP room, which we rent out to special parties whenever they want it. Check it out, Fantasia Billiards on Instagram. Full bar, woo, and also a full kitchen too. So they've got a full food menu. All right, let's see what good old Liz can do here. She's got a tough. I think the 3 clears the 5 ball to the corner. That'll be nice for her. as she's got, like, if she can make the 3, the other 2 balls are pretty easy, the 5 and the 4. The 4 and the 5. Yeah, she should be okay. Okay, she's on the rail, but I think she'll be all right. She'll make this 4 ball, and then pretty easy shape to the 5. Natural shape to the 6, as long as she can avoid the 7. Uh-oh. Did she overroll? Window. Yeah, she got the window. Oh, yeah. Come on now. You can make this ball. This ball goes. She has the kick. She's hooked. This is where I wish I had another camera angle. She's kicking. Kicking chicken. Ooh. She kicked it thin. Uh-oh. He needs a rail. No rail. Raul. Gillette. All right, this is good news for Liz. Let's see. Top left corner is kind of where she wants the 6 to go, so she needs to somehow, yeah, I like this angle, and almost like play into the long rail to bump the 10 away a little bit more and kind of develop the 6. A little bit of force follow here. Oh no, a little too soft. No, I like to play that shot to bump into the 10. So like play the rail, like play 2 rail shape into the 10. That's something I've noticed about these players is a lot of them try to play this this kind of like pitch perfect speed accuracy, which on a table like this, you're a lot of times what you're doing is you're relying on 2 and 3 rail position, 2 and 3 rail position. So you're basically, in doing so, you're kind of like allowing for a full stroke of the ball most of the time. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying there, but you know, on the slow tables like this, you're playing 2-3 rail position more often than you're playing for the accurate position, the 1 rail no rail position, pitch perfect position. I don't mind. That's actually the Filipino style of play, you know, because the tables out there were always so humid and slow that Filipinos played that way, often using the rails for position rather than the actual angle, creating the angle with the rail. Okay, good shot, Raul. Uh, this kind of shot, I think you're just gonna have to bump into the you're gonna have to bump into the 10 ball here and just kind of take what the table gives you. It's yeah, unfortunate for him. He doesn't have an easy shot. Yeah, he's off. Okay. Well, Liz has her work cut out for her, and it's 8-7. So this is Liz's chance to tie it up for the team. She's spending a lot of time looking at the line, and it's times like this when you feel you should feel as though you've put in the practice and this should be easy. I think the best way to approach this shot is with as much confidence as possible. Just look at the line and shoot it, because if you look at the line too much, you overthink it. Never overthink a shot. You already know how to make it. You got to relax and just make it. That's what practice is all about, is really confirming what you think correcting your mistakes and your errors. That's why we practice. And then when you play in competition, you should have this covered. Wow. Wow. Well, and then there's the other way to learn, which is the painful way. That's a painful way to learn. So, all right, good on these guys. Wild Boys, they win another game. 9-7 now, and it is 10 ball. Wait a minute. Why are they playing 8 ball? Oh, okay. That was 10 ball. Yeah, sorry. So this is 9-7. Now it's Raul breaking 8 ball against Liz. I'll be right back. Come on now. Stripes. Let's do this. Okay. 15 to the 9 ball, I guess. Yeah. Or she could play it to the 14 on the side. Ooh. Trouble. Looking at this long shot. You know, I play actually, there's a guy named Jason Hart. He's on this league, the Mythic Billiard League, and he is I think 2 years in a row or 2 seasons in a row he's been their top shooter. And I play him whenever I'm at work. And he says, "You never play safety, Daniel." I said, "Well, you know, like, we're not taking this game serious. Why should I play safety? You know, like." And what I was looking at this situation is it's not a bad thing to play safety. And you know what? She played safe. That was a good conservative shot that she played. Playing to win, you know? Like, when I'm playing Jason, we're not gambling. We're not doing anything. I'm just hitting balls for 10 minutes during my shift, you know? Anyway. That completes my thought that I had. Do you have any thoughts deep down inside you'd like to share? So with Liz, has another chance to clear up. She played safe again. Do you see this? She played a stop shot on the 13 to land totally safe on the 6 ball for Raul. Well, that's not going to work out. So Liz takes ball in hand. No excuses here. You just got to clear up. This goes back to what I was saying with her, that pattern play is so important. Like, you just got to decide on the easiest pattern that you're comfortable with. What's your key shot? Like, honestly, I like the 9 ball. So I'd maybe shoot the 14 to the side. Yeah, perfect. 13 to the corner, 9 to the side, and then the 8 ball to whatever pocket that I want to shoot it to. Who got his rights and lefts mixed up? Here you go. You know, don't overthink. Don't overthink, and always go the way forward. So what is she doing? She's playing a draw shot. If that's what she's comfortable with, then go for it. I think she learned this from me the other day, but I don't know that that is what she learned from me the other day. She can still get this. Two rail shape to the 13. Okay, one rail shape to the 13. I don't lack confidence from this shot. Like, this is pretty simple shot. Just roll it slow into the corner. Should go. Ooh. Raul. Is he gonna gin this? Woo! Well, if you miss this, you're probably going to lose the game. So make it. No turning back. That's what I like. I like Raul's game. He's not got the greatest stroke or the you know, like his aim is off once in a while, but you know, like I like his general approach to the game. He's confident. He doesn't mince words with himself. He doesn't, you know, he just knows what pockets to shoot for, and that's good. I like that. Good shot. All right, so that gives the Wild Boys another game. So now it's 10-7. So things are looking pretty dire. Ten to 7, which means Raul with a 1-game handicap. So, wait, what happened there? What just happened? Oh, that's it. That's game over. That's right. They've already won. They've won enough already. All right, let's go to the next match then. All right, so the final score there between Wild Boys and Chalk and Awe is actually 10-9. So the Wild Boys, they actually get a slot to the finals. So they get to play for first and second against the winner of Spartans versus LCF. So let's go now to Spartans versus LCF. Now, this match is a little bit different, guys. This is going to be a different... This is a 6-game spot, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a 6-game handicap. So LCF actually gets 6 games on the wire. Think about that. That's crazy. 6 games on the wire for LCF. All right, so these guys are practicing. So LCF is going to be Ron Rodriguez, Ben Germain, and David Del Salto. Spartans is going to be Bobby Coquia, Rob Tao, Baj Katao. Bobby and Rob, I have known for almost 20 years. It's been a long time. We're just getting older and older every day. So this match should be a little bit more fast-paced. The Spartans are kind of like the favorites to win, and which is why they're getting 6 games on. But they're giving 6 games on the wire. Once again, it's 3 against 3 round robin, playing 2 games each. So 10 ball, 8 ball, round robin. And here we go. We're going to get started with the first game. It's going to be Bobby Coquia versus Ron Rodriguez. Playing 10 ball. Six-game spot is tough action. That is tough action, but I got to give a hand to LCF for, being one of the lower end teams and making it this far. That's good for them. And that's what's good about this league, too, is that, everybody gets a fair chance based on their handicap. Once again, the Fargo rating of the cumulative Fargo rating of all the players on the team dictates the actual Fargo rating for the team, and then the team gets their handicap based on that Fargo rating. So, Ron tried to kick into the 1 there. He gives up ball in hand to Bobby. So anyway, it's not like a totally fair. I mean, I wouldn't say fair. It's a very fair system of handicapping based on Fargo rating. Whenever you have these lopsided teams, it still becomes a fair match. So anyway, Bobby and I met at that's him in the blue hoodie. I want to give a shout out to Bobby Coquia. Who I know from Hollywood Billiards. When I was a bartender at Hollywood Billiards, Bobby and his best friend Rob used to come out there, and I'm telling you, those guys had the best stroke in the house. Both of them did, and and then in like 2009 they got married, and everything changed. Like they kind of stopped playing pool. I mean, trust me, they tried to play pool, right? Like they had pool tables at their homes. They did all that, but the times have changed, man. But I will say that Rob's been playing this league for a couple years, and this year this league actually has been operating since 2021. Daryl's league, the Mythic Billiards League. But Rob's been playing this league since it started, and so has Bobby. But Bobby took like a year and a half off, I think. So he took 2 or 3 seasons off. And so he's kind of out of stroke but still in the finals of the season, or in the semifinals right now. But Bobby and Rob have like the best stroke, or used to have the best stroke that I ever knew, right? I used to. I mean, I used to have a pretty good stroke back in the day, but anyway. I got a big place in my heart for Bobby and Rob just because they know me from back in the day, from my old days back in Hollywood Billiards when I had hair. When I had hair. Can you believe it? Anyway, both of those guys are happily married now, and they both have kids. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy what happens to people over the years. And they used to bring their wives with them. They weren't married at the time, but they used to just bring them to the pool hall as like it would be their date night, and they'd come out and hang out. And but I had such an admiration for both of their games. Bobby was well known for being able to cut balls from anywhere on the table, but he's rusty now. I know he is. He and I are both rusty. We try to play each other once in a while now, and it's a little tough. But you can tell he's got it. He's got the fundamentals. He knows what he's doing. Oh yeah. He's got the patterns down. He knows. He's got a lot of confidence. All of those things, as long as you have those things, the only thing missing is a little bit of practice. Once you put a little bit of practice into it, then your game is back before you know it. And actually, a lot of these people, they don't even think about that, but it's true. If you just put a few weeks of time and dedication into your game, it comes back. Swing and a miss from Bobby. So here comes Ron. Tough shot on the 10 ball. Didn't we see Efren play a tough 10 ball like this earlier? I think so. Come on now. I got this. You got this, Ron. Swing this in and make it 7-0. Woo! He did it. He just, oh my gosh, he just broke a heart. 7-0 LCF. Now they're playing 8 ball. All right, so let's see. Open table for Bobby. Bobby Kokuya. I think he's not a Filipino. He's from Thailand. But I don't know if he's originally from there. Like I said, we've known each other a long time, and I've asked him these questions over the years, but since then, these answers have faded from my memory. We've been texting back and forth a lot lately. But he's Thai. And I don't know a lot of I don't even know a lot of Thai people. Yeah, got to take stripes. Stripes are laying good. They are. And Bobby missed the first stripe, so Ron's going to twist the knife a little bit. I'm stripes, MFer. Take that. I got stripes with no position. About all he's got is a bank on the 13. He's going to have to play it. He might not leave Bobby with too much. He might leave him that 2 ball that's leaking out of the bottom right corner pocket there. Ooh, nice bank run. Yeah, the banks are open. Look, he just walked like he just got first in line at the at the DMV. He just like walking to his next shot like, yeah, I meant to do that. What a shot. Yeah, good shape on the 15 here. Or is that the 12 or the 15? Looks like the 12, I think. Hard to tell from this angle. Can't tell looking on these monitors. Ron's got himself a nice little run going here. I think it's a 12. 12 to the side. He's going to obviously, I mean, you guys see what's happening here. He's going to make the 10 next. Or not. Now he has no ball. No future in that shot. I don't think the 9 goes. I don't think it's possible to make. It's really tough to tell from this position. These monitors, with these monitors, I just can't tell. Can we switch to the other camera angle? I love when people say that and then you're like waiting for the camera angle. It's always nicer when the guy doing the commentary is actually the one switching the cameras. And, yeah, well, anyways. Yeah, no future in that. All right, so here comes Bobby. He's going to saunter on over to the table. He's looking at the 5. Yeah, he's looking at that. Probably because he's right-handed. He doesn't want to shoot the 2 right away. But now he's got to shoot the 1. He could shoot the 2, maybe. He's playing 8-ball. So, I mean, like, once again, this is pattern play, but pattern play with changes of plans just happens all the time. This game is so delicate. Unless you're like a 750 Fargo rating, it's really difficult to call these games with logic, you know, because it just, I'm telling you, the patterns change so often. It's just really difficult. But I'm happy you're here. Really am. Nice to have you here with me. Right there on the right side of your screen, that's Daryl. Daryl is the operator of this league. Really nice guy. He's an audio engineer, actually. He's works in the industry. Yeah, this is a side hustle for him. Pool hustler. I put myself through college playing pool. Ron's in a little bit of a he's got a work cut out for him here. No hit. All right, so here comes Bobby. Wow. Where do you start? You just break out this 7? It's I kind of like going under the 8, under the 6, and then play the 6 to the side, break out the 7, because then you know the 2 is guaranteed, and you also have an insurance shot. Is that the 1 ball at the top of the table? Yeah, you have an insurance shot with the 1 ball, but doesn't look like he's electing to break anything out. Davids, thanks for coming back, man. Okay, he drew into the 7. Davids, thanks for coming back. It's really good to see you, man. Thank you. Happy New Year to you. We'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the finals of this. So, yeah, come check us out for the finals tomorrow. Love you, man. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. He's a little bit stuck here. I think he can make the 2, but that's kind of why I thought I would make the 6 in the side. Oh my gosh, he's bumping balls into shape here. This is tough. If he has any sort of angle on this 2 ball, I shoot the 2 and either play for the 3 or the 1 ball. Hmm. 3 ball goes. It goes way past that 1. Oh, did he call a combo? No, he didn't. He's explaining already to Ron. Blade Monkey says that Bobby shoots hard. Yeah, Bobby's a free stroker. He free strokes. I wouldn't say he shoots hard. I would just say that he free strokes. You know, are you guys familiar with that term, free stroking? All right, Ron's playing a safety. I will say that might be one of Bobby's weaknesses is maybe he doesn't have the patience for a safety game. I would say that he's definitely a gunslinger, like more of a shot maker. And I'm not really sure that yeah, he was trying to put the cue ball behind the 3 there. It was a nice attempt. Nope. Just nope. All right. Ron's chance here. Ooh. If you were to tell Bobby, like, hey, I think you're a really great shooter, he would probably disagree with you because he he knows how he used to shoot 10 years ago. So, you know, I mean, I want to be honest here, right? Like, this is the BCA League at Fantasia Billiards in Burbank. These guys they're here to either get better at the game or they're here just to have a good time on the the weekday, just to break up their week. And all the power to them because they love to play pool, and like that's actually so important because pool is such a therapeutic game. It really is. It's a tool to get to know people. It's a tool to practice sportsmanship and ethics and morals and all that good stuff, and like, practice everything and like, it's just a great game. And it's also a game when you are good to learn how to get better. And that's what these guys are all trying to do. They want to get better. But to call them great shooters is, like it's difficult to do that. Like you can't even do that with me. I used to be pretty good. But I think I'm rated like a 622 on Fargo, where I actually, if I were to go and play tournaments now, I'd probably end up after like 20 matches, I'd probably drop down to like a 500 or a 550, something like that. I'm not that good anymore. But he knows the game. Bobby knows the game. Ron's got a long 3-ball. I just described the game of golf. Well, they're very similar games. Oh, long 1-ball. Wait, 9-ball. Okay. I'm losing track here. Okay, so Bobby has an out, a really good out here. 3 to the side or the corner. Okay, so with a little bit of punch so that he can. Okay, so back cutting to the corner. See how quickly he decides. You see that? He's immediately analyzed the table and he sees exactly what the, like I got like no arguments with this. I'm just going to shoot the 3 in the back. I'm back cutting the 3 in the corner. That's what I'm going to do. Wow, he gins the 8-ball like a champ. Wow, made me proud. Good shot. Great shot, man. All right, so now we're playing 10-ball again, and this is Rob versus Ben. Rob Tao versus Ben. Rob Tao is Bobby's best friend, or one of them. And Ben Germain is a frequent customer here every Tuesday, but he also goes, I met him at Plush Pocket in Northridge. And Ben is one of those guys who just loves the game. He just loves to play pool. And he also likes reggae. Loves reggae. Did I say he loves reggae? Loves it. So here we go. He's got a shot on the 4-ball. I don't see. Well, I guess there's a lane there. It passes. Tough shot. Oh, he makes it. I love Ben because he's just like, like he's just like goes for the shot. He just goes for the shot. Just go for the shot. Look at this. Just go for the shot. He just takes what the table gives him every time. It's like amazing. And he just doesn't care. I love it. Ugh. It's guys like that actually you got to be very careful of, Players like that. They play with heart. They don't play with things that you and I use, like they play with something different. And that's a lot harder to beat sometimes, But you know what? Ben's a good reminder that the heart always exists. Ooh, good try, buddy. All right, here comes Rob. Rob, I think, is a contender with Jason Hart to be top shooter for this whole league, for the Mythic Billiards League. So don't get it twisted with Rob Tao. Rob Tao, he'll shoot your liver out. What is it they say about the liver? He'll shoot out your liver and eat it for breakfast. Rob will sting. He's a scorpion. Sadly, I had to work on Boxing Day, 26th of December, and Rob had asked me, invited me over for for like a meal and stuff, and I was unable to get there. So, anyways, Merry Christmas to Rob and Happy New Year. Happy New Year and Merry Christmas to the whole of the Mythic League. You guys are awesome. I love seeing you every weekend. Even though it's not on the weekend, it's on the week. It's every Tuesday. Sorry. Just lost track of time there. Ooh. 10 ball. Tough action here. What's Ben thinking right now? I'm going to shoot next, is what he's thinking. He's thinking, I'm about to take a shot. He's going to leave it hanging right in the corner for me. That's what's going to happen next. I'm going to be taking a shot. Let me chalk my cue. Psych. All right. The Spartans take one. By the way, the Spartans is Rob Tao, Bobby Koquia, and Baj. Baj is also a very talented player that you're about to see. After this match, you'll see Baj. He'll be playing against David Del Salto. Anyway, these guys are playing 8-ball. Now, remember, this is 10 ball, then 8 ball. 10 ball, then 8 ball. It's round robin. They play 10 ball, then they play 8 ball. And by the way, if these guys tie, even after the game spot, if they tie, it goes to a shootout, an 8-ball shootout, which I forgot to tell you about. So a shootout is possible, a tiebreaker shootout. All right. Rob's looking at solids. I don't know what I like here. What do you guys like here? I like solids, actually. I'm looking at solids right now. 1 and the 2 close to the pocket. The 5 ball's the tough ball. The 8 ball's the tough ball. Rob missed the 6 completely. So it's still open table. Look at this guy. You see? That's what I like about Ben. He just shoots the ball and it goes in. Like, that is so scary to me sometimes. I can never trust somebody that plays like that. He doesn't really have a shot though right now. Like, I don't see a... No, he doesn't have a shot. He's shooting the 6 to the corner, but it's like, what? There's no... Oh, my God, he's scratched. Poor guy. Eight ball's so tough. You just gotta like play. Like I said, unless you're like a 750, it's so hard to call a game of eight ball. Someone's using Kamui chalk. What makes you say that? Nice shot. At a certain point, you start to forget about the fun, and you like really want to just you want to close out and you want to win. That's what I like about Rob. Rob's game is definitely one of seriousness, one of business. I mean, he's trying to have fun too, but he means like he wants to do the best that he can in the given time that he has to practice and to play. So he puts a lot of thought into everything that he does, and that's what's great about his game. Granted, he's going to make mistakes. He's going to do all the wrong things that pool players always do, but I just like his demeanor. I like his game. It's a good game. Not sure what he's going to do right now. He doesn't have a pocket for that stripe, so he's looking at some kind of a safety. Or is he actually thinking about jacking up to the 11 ball there? Oh, is he using Kamui? I don't know. Anyway, he's going to play a safety, I think, and try to land behind the 3. He's trying to stiff it, not stiff it, but roll it behind the 3. He doesn't want to give the the fearless Ben Germain. He's fearless, and he likes reggae. Fearless Ben. No, he missed. I feel like some of these guys should be like Marvel comic characters, Fearless Ben. Rob the Assassin. Bobby the Butcher. All right, he's got a clear and open shot here to the 15 in the corner. He should just be able to stiff it, float it over for the 12. He bumps the 8. Okay, still got the 12 and the 11. This is a good future for Rob. Fearless Ben. He loves the reggae. Yeah, exactly. Reggae man. Hey man. He puts like $30 of money in the jukebox to play reggae while he's over there, so which is why I actually have to play this music because of copyright problems. But as we speak, I'm sure like Bob Marley or Jimmy Cliff is playing on the jukebox. A little tough here. A little tough. All right, so Rob's going to call the corner. So I guess he thinks it can go. You got to be careful, because if you hit the 5 first, it's a bad hit. It looks like the 8. Yeah, it looks like you can cut the 8 without any problem. Fearless Ben. He loves the reggae, man. Oh, he's got Daryl in to look at the hit. Okay. Nice. It goes. It's all good. The Spartans chalk up another one. It's 3-7. Now remember, the LCF started with a 6-game spot. That's a lot of games, man. 6 games. All right. Okay, we got Baj playing David, and David just broke. David Del Salto, sorry. Want to respect his name. David Del Salto is playing Ben. I'm sorry, Baj Katao. Yeah, Ben wouldn't be afraid of copyrights. He wouldn't be afraid of nothing. Maybe that's why he always plays longer than I ask him to. When I'm telling him it's last call and he needs to go home, he's like still playing because he's not afraid of me. Anyway. All right, 10 ball. So this is Baj. Baj is one of the hot shooters here in the Burbank area. Rarely do I ever see him miss. So he's rated. What is he ranked? He's a 547. So he's a strong player. But I think he's actually on the upswing. So I think he's 547 going up, if you want my opinion. If you don't want my opinion, I don't know. Let's change channels, man. Good shot, Baj. 2 ball now. What do? Do you back cut this? Yeah. Or do you play a safety? Is he looking at the 2 ball? No, back cut the 2 to the corner. Wait a minute. Was he playing safe? Yeah, he was. He didn't get there, though. Not familiar with Fargo rating? You're a former APA player. Fargo rating. Okay. You're a former APA player. Does that mean you're a recovering APA player? Kind of like you're a former Catholic? What does that mean? APA. So if you're like a 7 or a 6 in APA, you're like a 550 and a 650. Maybe a little lower. Maybe 500 to 600. If you're an 8, and this is, by the way, playing 9 ball. If you're an 8 playing 9 ball, you're probably like a 650 to 750 playing Fargo. Anybody disagree? Let me know. Nice hit, David. You're welcome. You're welcome, Blade Monkey. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here for the explanation and the reggae, man. All right, so that was like the first bad shot from Baj. I think Baj would be like he would be like a 7 in the APA playing 9 ball. I don't know if he goes for the jump cue. Yeah, it looks like he's kicking. I have a lot of respect for that. That's I like people that kick. Jump cues definitely on the menu here, though. Like, although the 5 ball's next, so what if you make the 3? How are you gonna make the 5? Ooh, and Baj did not help my case much either. All right, David's got ball in hand. Let's see what a guy like David can do with ball in hand. What's David's Fargo? David is a 477, so that makes him like a 5 in APA. I see, yeah. Well, this is a BCA league. Oh, no! Ball in hand and you scratch. Supposed to make your mama proud. I'm just throwing him some guilt that he doesn't deserve. Uh-oh. Wow, Baj almost returned the favor there. He's pretty straight on the 6 ball too, by the way. He's gonna have basically draw out to a further position that he's at right now. So he's gonna draw out with spin. He should be able to do it with this beautiful shaft he's got, like some kind of a Q-Tech apparition that he's playing with. That was a good shot. 7 in the corner to the 8 in the left corner, or the right corner, sorry. Not a lot of confidence in that. He just... He's okay, though. You just roll forward, basic. Yeah, but you don't want to have to shoot these balls off the rail the way you are. If you can prevent position like that, all the power to you. Swing and a miss. All right, David. It's your chance to shine, brother. Come on, buddy. You work so hard every week. You come here, practice. Where's that chalk? It's in my pocket. There you go. Swing. Like Babe Ruth. Home run. Maniac Moto. This is the semifinals. The finals are going to be tomorrow. All right. I like that speed. I don't like the angle, but he can still make this. Come on, David. Show me what you can do, brother. Yeah. Yep. That's the angle. Yep. Jordan, what's up, man? Nah, finals are tomorrow, bro. I'm doing the semifinals today. Yep, and then we're going to do the finals tomorrow. Yes, sir. That was David. He just won a match for the LCF. Against Baj. Now they're playing 8 ball. What's up, Jordan? What's happening, man? Are you chilling? Appreciate you too, man. I appreciate you guys showing up every week to play here, man. This is like, you know what? I feel bad for you guys. Yeah, you know why I feel bad? I feel bad because these tables are going to be so much tougher next week. These tables are going to be rolling hard for you guys, man. We're going to have new cloth on these tables. Woo! It's going to be tough action. Just talking to Jordan, who plays on the he plays on the Spartans team. So he's on the Spartans team, but he's actually on a different rotation. We'll get a chance to meet Jordan tomorrow. Thanks for visiting. Hey, man, don't forget to give me a thumbs up and a sub. Love you for it, man. Hey, all of you guys watching, thumbs up and a sub. Just give me a thumbs up, man. Come on, man. Yo, just give me that Yelp review. Robert Tao. Yo, thanks, man. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy holidays to all you guys. So sorry I didn't get to make your Boxing Day or your little party on the 26th. Thank you for inviting me to your home, man. I appreciate it. Already subbed. Well, of course we know Blade Monkey's already subbed. Blade, you're all right too, man. Even though you're an APA player or a recovering APA player. All right, so 8-ball. I like Baj right now. He's got all the balls to his pocket except for that 11 ball, which is by the 8. So he's got to roll down for the 9 and then establish a little bit more dominance here. So he's going to roll down to the 9. But when is he going to break out this 11? That's the hard part. It's tough action, man. He could do it now, but he's not far away off the rail to draw into the 11. And I don't think he can use the 9 right now to go into the 8. He's trying to break out this 11 in the 8. You see, that's the main problem. Okay. I like where his mind is, but if you think about it, the 6 is in front of those balls. So like that's the obstacle, right? So how is he going to hit this 11-8? Ideally, what I would love is an angle on the 10 that's, where he could draw. No, I don't like that either. He just took away the ball that would help him. Blade Monkey says, I'm on the East Coast and I'm thinking of making a comeback in the pool scene. I had to stop playing pool to raise my kids. Bro, I get it. Yeah, he didn't hit the 11, and he almost ended up scratching. And look at this. He gets lucky position to now break out these 2 balls. It's funny how this game works out sometimes. Honestly, Baj gets a free... He gets a... What is it called? A free roll? Is that what he did? He got a free roll on this shot? I mean, this... You couldn't ask for better shape. Now look at karma. Yeah, Blade Monkey, you just get on the pool scene, man. If you can do it, do it. If you got kids, raise those kids. Maybe one of these days the kids will love you enough to want to help you play pool again. Yeah, Jelly Roll. Yeah, I agree. But last shot at least. Now he's got a good. He's got a. Can he make the 11 in the corner? Yes, good shape. That's why I like Baj, man. He's got a good game. I'd actually like to play him. Know what I mean? I wouldn't be. I wouldn't object to playing him, even for a couple of dollars. I would play him a little bit. I'd play him for a little money. I don't know if he plays for money. Does he play for money? Hey, somebody out there ask Baj if he plays for money. I'll play him a couple bucks if he wants. Only if he wants to. What was that shot? Oh my God, he couldn't see the 11 to the corner, so he banked it? Well, hold on a second. Maybe I need the 7 ball. What a shot. Oh my God. What a shot. What a shot, dude. That was a hell of a shot. I'm not going to lie, man. That was amazing. Dude, it was a good shot because I just didn't see it coming. Bro, you got my respect, man. Spartans take down another one. Now it's 4-8, and Ben is playing 10 ball. Reggae Ben is playing 10 ball against Bobby. I'll be right back. All right, let's see what Bobby can do with ball in hand. Woo! 5 ball goes down. Little bridge work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoops. Up table, or are we going to the side? No, side pocket. Safety. That was a built-in safety. Look where the 8 is, obviously. And here comes Fearless Ben. Fearless Ben! Boom. He missed. Open the door. Oof. Little action in that queue, man. Congratulations to Rob Tao, by the way. He just picked up a new Joey Batista cue. He ordered it like 2 years ago. He finally got it. Made of Bobinga ebony. Beautiful cue. He sent me a picture. Fearless Ben. He's looking a little scared. He's looking scared right now. He's like, oh, I don't know what pocket to shoot. Come on, man. You're Fearless Ben, dude. Just make it. Oh, well. Yeah, he's mad. Damn. You see that? He pounded the floor. Tough action here, boy. Shooting off the rail. You got chairs behind you. You got to move them. You got a waitress asking you if you want anything to drink. And then there's that. You didn't leave much, though. But Fearless Ben. This guy's just going to make it in the corner, right? Come on, Ben. Make me proud, boy. Go on now. Woo! Uh-oh. No. Shucks, darn it. All right, well, Bobby takes it down. That's another point for the Spartans. It's now 5-8. If you think about it, it was a 6-game spot. So to be down 3 games after 7 games, 8 games, 7 games is not that bad. So they've definitely made a dent in that deficit. So it's now 8-5. LCF still has the advantage by 3 games. Bobby is batting now against Fearless Ben, playing 8-ball. He's lining up the 6-ball all the way up table. There it goes. And now he's got a plan here. He's shooting the 2. Wants to break out the 4. I think that's the 4. Oh, he misses the 2. This is not good, actually, because he leaves virtually an open table for Ben. I mean, like, the balls are all laying there, right? I can't see where the cue... I don't remember where the cue ball is based. Oh, is it ball in hand? Wait. How did he get ball in hand? Where'd the ball scratch to? I didn't see the ball scratch. Wait, could I back that up a little bit? But anyway, he's got stripes. I mean, they're all right there, right? The hardest ball is the 12 on the rail. And now it's just suddenly become complicated. I might have taken ball in hand on that 12 to the rail. He's shooting at the 10 ball. Okay, so now it's back to Bobby. Bobby, I don't know if that 1 passes the 9. Oh, okay. He hit the 8 ball first. Okay, no, thank you. I appreciate that, Blade. Really did not notice that. So does the 8 pass the 9? I guess it does. The way yeah. I don't think he meant to hit that 4, but I think he was playing shape for the 1 in the corner. He's looking at it like it doesn't go. Does he have to play short side? Oh, now he's doing all kinds of weird, crazy stuff. Where's Bobby? Where's Bobby, man? Where's the Bobby I know and love? Come on, Bobby. Bobby's still sleeping. Fearless Ben. Actually, the 15, I would have liked to have lined up for the 15 next because 15 has limited choices. I mean, I'm just trying to help these guys, you know? He's thinking now because he knows, like, it was at that moment that he realized. He's painting himself in a corner now. Time to think about that safety shot. Yeah. He's just kind of like manufacturing a safety. Let's see how Bobby handles this. How's he going to react? Can he make the 7? If he makes the 7, I like him for the rest of the rack. Yeah. Ooh. Well, wait a minute. The 5 balls, it's a long distance shot, so he's going to have to use some English, I think. Because the natural position to the 3. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the 1 ball. Okay, he's good on the 1. Oh, no, he's not. Not if you miss. Okay, all Ben has to do is spin, kind of twirl off this 12. Yeah, like that. Perfect shape on the 15. Dude, you're good. You're good. Yeah, shoot it one-handed. Yeah. Just do that. That's fine. You're fearless Ben. Yeah, just do that, man. Yeah, exactly, bro. And that is why I am scared of players like Ben. What a shot that was, man. Wow. You see that one-handed shot? Scary. 9-5 now. These guys, like, Spartans better They better sharpen up right now. We got Rob Tao breaking 10 ball against Ron Rodriguez. Leaves Ron no shot on the one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's again Dave. Dave DeSalto again. So it's Rob against Dave. Score is 9-5 now. LCF is in the lead. And woo. Basically making this like a race to 11, 12 situation. Whoever gets the 12 first is in pretty good shape. But there is a chance of a tie with a 6-game spot. So it could go to a shootout. Okay, nice safety. Oh, no, he overrolled it. Well, wait a minute. Can David see this one ball? I don't know. Good safety. All right. What can the man bun do? I just want to say that on video. Like, I don't know. He doesn't have a man bun usually, so, you know, it's only sometimes. So I don't want to call him that. I think the man bun is like sort of like a handicap. Like, it's a big advantage in the game. So, kind of like when you're bald, it's easier to play. If you talk to Max Eberly, he'll tell you that a bald player has 10% of his abilities multiplied because of his baldness. Talk to Max Eberly. These are from Max Eberly's mouth to your ears. All right. Dave missed that one ball. So now Rob's got a shot. This is tough because if the 2 balls up by the top right corner pocket, a little bit difficult to get to. I think the way to play this is to play the left side of the one and to just float the ball up table. Almost like that. He played it a little thin and he ended up hitting the second rail, and he played it a little fast. I don't know if he was trying to do something else, but I think it was just supposed to thin it and float up table by the side pocket. Past the 7. Wow. What a nice shot there. So unrewarded though, because he just ended up running into the 5 and bad things happened. I mean, he could be like a new school player right now, pull out a jump cue. That might help him. But he doesn't want to do that. He's Rob Tao, old school player. He's here to teach you the fine art of billiards. Yeah, you play with your playing cue, man. Yeah, I jump with my playing cue, like Earl Strickland. Look at this. He just made 2 balls that he didn't call. So now it's push out option. So David can actually give this back to Rob if he wants. If he doesn't like the shot that he's got to play on the 4. So now they're actually asking for a referee on a ruling for this. Like, is this ball in hand? No, this is not ball in hand. This is not a foul. Basically, it is your option. And Daryl Frame is now explaining to them that since Rob made 2 balls that were not called, David has the option to give it back to Rob wherever it lands. So David says, okay, let me look at the shot. Okay, so I get to decide. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'll shoot it. Okay, so David's going to shoot it. Wait. That's a good hit. Unfortunate, though. He left a shot. Comes a time in everybody's game when this shot comes up. Whoa. He called a cross corner. Shots like that will test your knowledge of the game, your ability of the game. Just like I tell every man who asks me, how do I shoot this shot? I say, relax. You know how to shoot it. Just relax and make it. Don't think about the pressure. Just make it the way you think you know how to make it. And if you miss it, you learn from it and you make it next time. Because that shot's always going to come up. Just like it always comes up, you'll shoot it again. Hey, kid. What's going on? Kid Gaming. All right, David. He wins the match. He wins the game. So now it's 10-5, and now we're playing 8-ball. And that was David breaking against Rob. Playing 8-ball. Wow. This could be a long one. All right. Let's see what he does with this rack. Rob's got a lot of knowledge under his belt. A lot of experience. If you're interested in Fargo ratings, Rob's the highest rated on the team. He's a 6'11" versus versus David, who's a 477. So this is almost a 200 Fargo rating difference. Nice shot. I am fine. Thank you for asking. I am glad you are good. Happy New Year. I hope you and your family are well. Nice bank shot there by Rob. So he's elected to take solids. I'll be right back. What? Kid. Gaming. Thank you for the donation, man. What a sweetheart. For the 40... What is that, euros? 40 something. Thank you, man. Happy New Year. Love you, bro. Thanks for your help. I will. I enjoy every day. Thank you. You're amazing. Thank you, kid. Oh, from India. Okay, great. Thank you very much. I've never been to India. Always wanted to go to India. Well, we're not done yet. This has turned out to be a tough rack for both players. And looks like Rob is in deep thought here. He's chalking away. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do next. Rick White, thank you for the $1.99. Hey, man. Every bit helps. Rob Tao. He's doing good here. Just doesn't want to leave himself too tough on the 8-ball there, so he's I don't know. I like the 7 first. But he doesn't have to shoot the 7 first. He can shoot the 3 first. It's all a matter of preference. I just don't want to shoot that 8-ball with too much angle. So he's going to have to like create a bit of angle here with the 7-ball shot. Maybe shoot it with a little inside English. Bring it up table. Thank you, Rick. Rick White. New super chat from Rick White. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I know. Hey, man, I don't care, man. You're all good, kid. Still appreciate you. All right, Rob. Pressure shot. Pressure shot. It goes. The 8-ball goes, and Rob is now a champion. That's it, man. That's that feeling. Spartans get another game, and it's now 6-10. And now we have Ron Rodriguez. Exactly. It doesn't matter how much you donate, just as long as it's with love. So Ron Rodriguez is now playing Baj. I'd hate to be Ron right now. Baj is no slouch, I tell you. So if you can win a game against Baj, I'd be happy just to win one out of these 2 games. Baj, this guy, Baj right here in the t-shirt right there, in the jeans. This guy is a good player. He's a good player. They're playing 10 ball right now, so I have to shoot the balls in order. Whoop, whoop. Where's that cue ball going? Okay, so he's got a shot on the 3, and he's got to make it somehow to the 4 ball, which is right underneath the 10 ball there. So he's actually not, it's not a bad angle. It's a pretty good angle, to tell you the truth. I see you, kid. Thank you. I hope you already subbed as well. Thank you so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Do they celebrate the same New Year in India? Oh, what is this shot? That was a weird shot. He played a safety. Specifically to break out the 4 ball. Okay. Happy New Year. It's coming up. You guys got any New Year's resolutions? Anything you want to change for the better or worse? I don't know. Some people, they say, hey, this year I'm going to be worse than I want to be last year. It's time to be bad. You don't believe me? You ain't been around very long. My wife's dog, Mr. Miyagi, he has a New Year's resolution. What's the resolution? Don't bump into any more doors? Be nice to other animals. Okay. That's a good resolution. Our dog. Okay, so Baj has a shot. Yeah, your New Year's resolution is you want to win a pool tournament. I like that. That's a good resolution to have, man. Hey, if you're thinking about pool, that's a good thing. Does the 5 pass the 6? I think it does because he's already looking at his next shot. You want to improve yourself compared to the previous year. That's good. All right, the 5 goes in easy. So now it's 6 ball to the 7 ball. Kid Gaming says, I want to become a YouTuber. Hey, I don't blame you, man. It's fun being a YouTuber. You get all of the luxury rewards from it. Free health care. Room service at all the hotels. First class tickets at every airline. Complimentary flowers and beverages at every hotel room you visit. Free foot massages while you wait. at the bus stop. Being a YouTuber has many, many benefits. Free entry to all spas in every major city. With fruit plates and coffee. Complimentary. Being a YouTuber has many benefits. Free cuts in line at the DMV. Oh, hello. You're a YouTuber. Please, go in line ahead of me. I am not worth it, but you are. You're more important. Ooh, bad action for Ron. Well, can Baj just make this ball in the corner? I don't know if he can or not. He looks a little stuck. He's in deep thought, folks. He wants to go up table to the corner pocket on the right side. All the way up table to the left corner pocket. Safety. Well, that didn't help Ron too much. Wow, what a safety. What a safety. I don't think he covered it, but sheesh. That was a high-risk shot. Actually, Ron could make this 8-ball. It wasn't the perfect safety, but it was a hell of an effort. I'll tell you that. Oh, it doesn't go. He don't leave it too easy for Baj here. What a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Or do we? He's still a little tough on the 9. He can do this. He can do this. What a shot that was on the 8 ball. That's tough, man. A lot of green. Boom. Uh-oh. Fumble. Looks like Ron's going to steal game 2 of their thoroughfare. This will put them on the hill at 11 games. Well, not on the hill. Actually, if they can get 13 games, they win, but remember, if they tie up, they end up in a tiebreaker situation, which is a shootout. Wow, what a shot there. Great shot by Ron. LCF. 6-11. Now they're playing 8 ball. Hello, emergency rapper. Is this really an emergency? Baj has like no solid to shoot at. I mean, he can try shooting at this 6. Some risk involved. He could scratch. Actually, it looks like he could scratch, and I actually don't see the future in making it. So why not just play a safety of some kind? Now he's left Ron an open shot. So like I don't know if I agree with that shot. I think maybe just play something a little more strategic. Put his cue ball over maybe by the right side pocket. But Ron misses. And now, actually, Baj has a window. He can shoot the 4, and then he can shoot the 2. Because the 2 has a open pocket to the side. And then roll forward for the 6. Maybe get close to the cushion and play for the 8 in the corner. Looks like he's putting follow on this shot, though. Wow. Yeah, I'm not sure. He's looking at it. He's not even thinking about it. Like, I don't know. Like, is there a solid on the table that I'm not seeing? There's no future in this shot. Like, is he gonna go round table for the 2 in the corner? No, he's shooting it soft. I don't like this. I mean, okay, he did get there. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about tight tables or something. Maybe on these tables everything goes and it doesn't, you don't have anything to worry about. But this is not the kind of position I would play. Although, like, as I sit here, he's doing it. He's making it happen. So, like, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? We'll see what happens. He's going to shoot this shot eventually. He's committed. You can see he's committed. Actually, with some draw on a slow table like this, you don't even have to use the bottom rail. You just draw this back, and boom, you're there. Nope. Okay. Play another woo-wee shot. Cross side, huh? Yep, that's what he called. All right, so that's going to be ball in hand now to Ron. Ron has 5 balls to pick from. Rule of thumb here is to take all the hard balls first. The ball on the rails, balls on the rails, if any. Maybe you use an easy ball for position on the rail, but why do that when you have ball in hand, right? So, like, I mean, all right, so Ron's going to pick off this 12 off the cushion here, or 15 or whatever it is, off the cushion. Punch out for one of these 2 open balls in the middle of the table there. Or not. He's playing for the 11. And he left Baj with an option to bank or cut up table or even cross-side bank. I don't know. I guess at this point, you're going to go ahead and cut this up table, but you're jacked up over that 11 a little bit. Little difficult shot, but hopefully the size of the pockets give you a little confidence. You can go ahead and shoot that up table without much worry. Yeah, he's lined up. Woo! It looks good. All right, and the Spartans take another game. It's 7-11. Now we have Dave Del Salto versus Bobby Coquia. Let's go. We're playing 10 ball, and Dave is breaking. David Del Salto with LCF and Bobby Coquia with Spartans. So this is David with LCF playing 10 ball. It looks like the 1 ball is hooked right now. And here comes Bobby. Bobby in the Adidas hoodie. He can push out if he wants to, or he can kick. Is that my bald head over there? Yeah, that's me in the camera. So he pushes out. He pushes out to a long shot. What's David going to do? Is he going to give it right back, or? No, he's going to shoot at it. He's shooting at my bald head. Ow. All right, he leaves Bobby a long 1 ball. It's like a 10-foot shot on a 9-foot table. How do you even do that? Sometimes those shots feel like they're 20 feet. Woo! Uh-oh. I came over there to do something, and I don't remember what. Oh, I was just checking the cameras. Nice shot. A little short for shape here on the 4. He's calling the back 4 corner pocket, but he's going to need to use some left-hand spin. Yeah. Actually, a little too much, huh? Okay. So Bobby's got a shot. Will he try to back cut this ball? He might. Only because I know Bobby's like kind of a free stroke player. But then again, he does play the smart safety when he needs to. So it's a good shot. Good hit. Left him open. Left Bobby open here. So Bobby's off to the races. He just has to figure out what he's going to do here with this 5-ball situation. The 5 ball's under the 8 right there on the side rail. So what exactly do you do besides, inside spin? And wow, did he get the short side on the side pocket or even the corner? That would be nice, wouldn't it? Nah, he's playing safe all day. He's trying to get over the 8 ball, but that's just as good. Unless there's some kind of a carom shot that he can play on the 8. Remember, this is call pocket. This is 10 balls, so you can't just go, just slamming at balls and hoping something will go in. You have to call every ball that goes in. You have to call it, and then if you make a ball accidentally, it's actually the opponent's option to give the shot back to you, depending on. Okay, I don't know if he hit the 5 there. Is that going to be ball in hand? He did hit the 5. Okay. Lounging again at the billiard hall. Welcome to Fantasia Billiards, everybody. Full kitchen, full bar. 20 tables, gold crown. Say hi to your bartenders. Danielle, Taylor, Chris, Kaylin, Kimberly, Carlos. Happy hours every Monday. Welcome to Fantasia. "32 years in operation. Kitchen's open. 7 days a week." All right, let's go, David. Show me some action here, buddy. 7 to the 8. Make it happen. Make it happen. Just make it happen. There you go. Straight on the 8. That's fine. Now you have options. You can go straight to the side or even stop shot. Stop shot. Yeah. Nice work, buddy. Just got to make room for Andy here. He's playing on the table to the right. So here comes David again. Got a tough shot on the 9. Actually, it's not easy to make these shots when your cue's on the rail like this. Whoa! Therein lies my point. All right, so he's left Bobby wide open here. Wide open. What in the world? Wait a minute. Oh, the dreaded double kiss. All right, so David's chance to close out here. Foiled by Bobby. Bobby foiled his own attempt. Uh-oh. All right. Looks like Bobby's game. Easy run out. Bobby. That long bridge ain't going to help you, buddy. You got to bear down on those shots, my man. He's thinking about the wife back home. See, that's what getting married will do to you. Doesn't make the game any easier. Not that being married is a bad thing. It's pretty damn good. If David's married, he'll miss this. I'm just kidding. He might be married. I don't know. All right, buddy. Bobby's back on the plate. Here we go. He's gonna I think he's gonna cross bank this 10 ball. All right. Bobby takes it down. That makes it 8-11 now. The Spartans need every game they can earn. That's my best friend. You're my best friend. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. That's my best friend. The Miyagi. Miyagi. Oh, missed it by that much. Noise. Uh-oh. Bobby never uses a jump cue, I noticed. Not a jump cue player. He's an old school player. No jump cues allowed. Like Jimmy Mattia. Jimmy would like him. How is my friend Jimmy? How is my friend Jimmy Mattia? I gotta give him a call. Hmm. Now what? Easy kick. Kick to play safe. Don't kick. Yeah. Oh, no. Left ball in hand. Yep, ball in hand. Take it. Take it. He's playing one rail shape. Wow. Bang. 8-12. So what this means is the Spartans cannot lose another game. Spartans can't lose anything. They lose anything, they lose everything. Well, this is semifinal, so if they lose this match, they basically have to go and play for third place tomorrow. But this match is basically for the hot seat. The Wild Boys won the hot seat against Chalk and Awe. So can the Spartans win against the Wild, the LCF team, which is Ron's team, Ron Rodriguez? Ooh, he almost clinched it for their team. 3-10 combo missed, and now Rob Tao looking at a hooked 3-ball. Just bump this ball. Just hit it. Nice hit. This ain't a bad opportunity. Four ball's tough, though. He's got to get perfect shape for the four ball. Is he going to shoot the six in the side? Yeah, that's what he just called. Yeah, a little bumpy shot. Oh, wait a minute. I see a 3-10 combo. Layup. Oh, way up. Going way up. Is he going to make this ball? I mean, so much pressure. You can't lose another game. Can't lose another game. That's a tough feeling. No, it's not happening. Once again, if you're interested in joining the Mythic Billiards League, send them an email, mythicbilliards@gmail.com. This match was recorded at Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, California. Located at 133 San Fernando Boulevard, Burbank, 91502. Check us out on Instagram. Fantasia Billiards at Instagram. I want to thank Daryl Frame for allowing me to record these matches. And all the players and the league players for allowing me to sweat their action and provide them with whatever feedback I can, given the moment. Once again, I really appreciate these guys. They show up every week at Fantasia Billiards to play their league. They've been doing it now for 2 years. Actually, almost 3 years. It's 2024 now. And they have like 75 players. So if you want to, join the league, remember that email address again. It's mythicbilliards@gmail.com. mythicbilliards@gmail.com. Contact Daryl. Ask for Daryl. Let them know you're interested in coming to play. They play every Tuesday. They're open to other days too, but they're also open to different venues. So if you're curious to find out more about Mythical Billiards in the Burbank, San Fernando area, feel free to get in touch with them. All right. 8-ball for Rob. Nine to 12. Ramping up the pressure here. If the Spartans lose one game, they're out. Well, they're not out. They just have to, they basically get knocked to third, fourth place. And then tomorrow they'll play the finals in basically playing for third place. But if they win against LCF, they advance against the Wild Boys, who beat Chalk and Awe earlier today. So here we go. 8-ball. Rob against Ron. Oof. Hammered it in. Good shot. Tried to break out that 10, I think. Has work cut out for him here. He's going to have to try to break out that 15 right now, I think, which is under the 8 ball. Not bad, but not perfect. What do you do now, Rob? Can you make the 11? No, I don't think so. Shot, Ron. Shot. Ron's wide open. He could actually win from here. Tough shot. He left himself on the 1 ball real steep. So does he play the hard 7 ball or the hard 1 ball? I kind of like the 7 ball, actually. Shoot that soft. Roll it in. And if you miss, maybe you block a pocket, you know? Safety? Oh, no. He just played to... Okay, he made that ball. Wow. I didn't think that was going in. Well, now he has... an opening here. He has an out. That was an out shot. Hell of a shot from Rob. If he can float this 9 in, get shape on one of those 2 balls in the cluster, he should be good to go. Oh, no, he placed the breakout balls. Oh, that just put him in trouble. Big trouble. Now what? Safety of some kind? He's playing the 10 all the way up table to the left hand corner pocket. Not sure. Maybe you just play it slow. Ooh, he's feeling the pressure because he knows, like, if they lose one game, it's over. Like, they get dropped back to, like, third, fourth match. He's shooting that 10 ball to the side. Oh. Open table for Ron. He's looking at not open, but he's looking at. He's got options here. He's probably gonna play a safety here. Did he just go take a potty break or something? What's going on, buddy? Where you going, Rob? Where you going, Ron? Oh, there he is. Yep. He's taking a potty break. No, he's grabbing the bridge. This is Fantasia Billiards, Burbank, California. Yup. This is Mythic Billiards League. If you want to join their pool league, you just contact mythicbilliards@gmail.com. He's playing a safety, I think. Is he cutting this in? Doesn't look like he's playing that angle. Excuse me? He's trying to play a safety. He wants to leave the cue ball behind the 2 and the 8. Ooh, interesting. He's putting the screws on Rob. Rob, like I said, the pressure is on him. He can't lose. He loses another game, it's over. The world waits. Safety battle. Mm-hmm. Woo. It's so funny how, for the money, the tension is so high. I'm like so relaxed when I play. It's almost like detrimental to my game. But I feel like these guys could both, all of the players could loosen up a little bit and just enjoy it. Have fun playing pool, Just have fun. Enjoy the game. Win or lose. You see where you stand, and sometimes good things happen, Obviously pool is so controlled. Such a difficult game to play perfect. But I don't know. I feel like we all have to just kind of like have fun playing the game too. After all, that's what it's about, right? Is it? Good shot, Rob. That makes it 10-12. And now we have a new matchup. It's going to be Baj versus Ben. Baj versus Ben. Playing 2 games. And so here's the deal. It's 10 ball and 8 ball. And if Baj wins both, it's going to be a shootout. It's going to be a shootout, which is a spot shot shootout. It's a spot shot shootout, which means each player from both rotations gets a chance to shoot twice. So in other words, 3 players shoot twice. That's a possibility of 6 out of 6. Okay? And then the other team has a possibility of 6 out of 6. So whoever gets the highest score out of that inning wins. And if it's a tie in the shootout, then they get 1 inning. And it's the top score out of 1 inning. So it's a possibility of 3 out of 3. All right, so we're going to wait for Ben and Baj. They just did the fist bump thing. And looks like they're taking a little bit of a breather before they start their match. And once again, I want to thank Mythic Billiards for stepping up and letting us record these matches. And the league here meets every Tuesday at Fantasia Billiards in Burbank, California. And they have about 70, 75 players. They've been here for about 3 years, and they're here every Tuesday. So if you're interested in joining Mythic Billiards League, you want to show your stuff, or maybe make top shooter, feel free to contact Daryl at Mythic Billiards and tell him you're interested. And by the way, I just want you to know these are like 12-week. I think these are 12 weeks. These seasons, they're like 12 weeks. And they're not the payouts are pretty good. First place in this season will get $1,500 for the team. Second place is $900 for the team. Third place is $400. And I'm assuming fourth was $200. So if you get first place, you get $1,500 for the team. So it works out to about $400 each. And then when you play 12 weeks, you only pay I think you pay a $10 due every week to play. I don't know. I don't know what the dues are. You have to ask Daryl about that. But yeah, definitely. It's definitely worth playing in the league if you're a good player and you feel like you have an edge. Give it a shot. Pool's a great game. All right, so Baj shooting 10 ball with Ben here, Ben Germain. Baj is with Spartans. LCF is Ben Germain. And so Ben just needs to basically win one game to knock these guys back to the playoffs, which is basically playing for third place. And if Ben can just win this game or one of the games, he's done. He's the hero for his team. Fearless Ben is the hero. Calling my dog. I'm going to give my dog a treat. So Baj, like I said, he's feeling the pressure, right? It's 10 games to 12. He's got to win both games. That's not going to help, okay? Look at all these balls. They're wide open. This could be curtains for the Spartans. Good shooting. All right, Baj. All right. It's 11-12. This is it. It's 8-ball, and if you can tie it up, it's going to be a shootout. Here goes Ben. See what he can do here. Cue ball at the bottom of the table. No balls in. Open table. Feel like it's the end of the line for Ben on this run. Well, he tried. Open table for Baj. I think he got a lucky roll here. He can shoot the 1. He has to also keep in mind what's he shooting next. So maybe you shoot the 6 now for the 2. I don't really know at what benefit was there for making that ball. I mean, I think all you do now is play safety. Yeah. And just draw. Yeah. I mean, it's a winning strat, but it's not the run out strat. I mean, if you win, really, what's the difference, right? Winning is winning and running balls is running balls. It's not the same thing. Ben's just going to kick at this. And here goes Baj again. This is definitely his out. He's struggling with speed on this table, that's for sure. Stunned into the rail. Remember, if he wins this, it's a shootout. This is a spot shot shootout. It's 11 games to 12. I mean, I think they're there. If he can make this ball, he's the hero of the day. Let's get the audio up in the room, and hopefully there'll be a loud cheer or a big "oh." Let's go, Baj, they said. Yeah, baby. Everybody's cheering for Baj right now. It's shootout time. Spot shot shootout here at Fantasia. All right. So Daryl's going to explain away a little bit. And I'm just going to say that tomorrow I'll be doing the finals of this event. This is the semifinals. Believe it or not, went 6 hours, over 6 hours today. So I'll be doing the finals tomorrow. And instead of 6 o'clock, I'm going to stream at 3 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. So, yeah, join me tomorrow. All right, so that was the flip, the coin toss by Baj. We are at a spot shot shootout. Each player, there are 3 players in total. Each player gets to shoot 2 spot shots. No, I mean, as far as I know, like. Okay. Each player shoots 2 spot shots, and the winner after the whole inning is the winner of this match. If it's a tie, we go to a sudden death spot shot shootout, which is only 1 inning. So they get 1 shot per player. So it's 3 out of 3, 3 against 3. With 3 against 3 playing 2 shots, it's 6 against 6. So let's see where this goes. He's still explaining for some reason. I guess these guys have questions. This is the Mythic Billiards BCA. It's an in-house BCA league. So your points in this league do count towards BCA points. You are a BCA league member if you join this league. So please contact mythicbilliards@gmail.com. And Daryl will answer any questions that you might have about joining their league, when the league sessions start, how long they are, how many players. Might even be able to direct you to players that are looking for teams, or teams that are looking for extra players, vice versa, etc., etc. So, yeah, check it out, man. And this is all at Fantasia Billiards. It's an in-house league at Fantasia in Burbank, California. So, you can come on down. And also, Fantasia, believe it or not, has some of the cheapest table time. It's $7 an hour during the day till 6 o'clock. And that includes weekends. $7 an hour for a player. They open 11:30 in the morning every day. Okay, so this is Bobby Kokuya. So this is Bobby with the Spartans. Swing and a miss by Bobby. He gets 2 shots. This is with the Spartans. Swing and a miss. Oh, my goodness. Bobby, one of the best players on the Spartans, loses 2 out of 2. Crazy town. All right, now this is Ron Rodriguez from the LCF. So he gets 2 shots. And don't mind Daryl's head. He will be moving shortly. Ron misses shot number 1. You're in the camera. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I see that now. All right. So here we go. Ron shooting at the spot shot here. The sudden death spot shot shootout. He's missed the first one. Ooh, that's okay. So now we're tie score between both players. No, the scratch doesn't mean anything. All right. So tie score. 2 players have both missed 2 shots. So we have a possibility of a total of 4 now, 4 points playable. This is Rob Tao. He's one of the stars of Spartans. Swing and a miss. Man, these guys are feeling the pressure today. It's late. They've been playing a long time. They're tired. They want to go home. Come on now. I got faith in you, Rob. Let's go. Oh my goodness. A brick for Rob. It's no score so far. And here comes Fearless Ben Germain. Yes, that's right. Fearless Ben. Is he going to prove everybody wrong? I'm telling you, this is the guy you need to be scared of. Oh, he got closer than all of them. Come on, he's switching sides now. I don't like that side. I'm going to switch them. I'm going to get closer to the cushion here. Oh, he was way off. No score after 4 players. We have no score on the spot shot. This is crazy town. I got to tell you, folks, this is the difference between. This is a $600 difference here. $1,500 versus $900. Well, actually, they're not even playing for first and second right now. They're just playing to get to the match where they can play first and second. So if you're playing for third, you're playing for $400. Think about that. It's a difference between $1,500 and $400. This is an $1,100 shot. Potentially an $1,100 shot. Baj, are you listening? You need to listen, Baj. This is potentially an $1,100 shot. Yeah, you better measure that shit, man. Come on. Spot shot shootout. Come on, dude. You're screwing my head up, man. Man, this guy's got a whole system. Boom. Like butter. Okay, so that's 1 point to the Spartans. This would be his last inning, and then the next team gets to shoot an inning, and then it's done, right? So the highest score out of all these 3 players shooting 2 innings each, or 2 shots each, with a potential of 6. This is the last player, his last shot, and we only have 1 point so far on both sides. 0 points on the other side, actually. Okay. 1 point. So all LCF has to do here is make the next 2 balls, and they advance to the hot seat match. Or not even the hot seat, for the finals. So David, come on, make both of these shots, and you take your team to the finals. Let's go, brah. If not, then you have to go and play chalk and off for 3rd place. No pressure. It's only an $1,100 shot. It goes. Oh my God. Is he gonna make another one? So if he makes the next one, he eliminates the Spartans. Well, he knocks them to 3rd, 4th place. You got this, bro. You got this. You got this. He's like, I just need to relax, man. Relax. Make it happen. Oh. Okay, so guess what, guys? This means that we actually have a second shootout. However, it's not 2 innings anymore. It's only 1 inning, okay? So it's only 1 inning. So now we're starting off with Bobby on the Spartans. 1 inning he gets. He missed. All right, next we go to Ron Rodriguez for the LCF. So now it's only 1 inning they're playing, or 1 shot they're playing. So after this, I don't know. If it's a tie, I don't know. What do? I don't know. They flip a coin. Ron gins it. Ron could take his team to the next level. He has the potential. He has the technology. All right, Rob Tao, here to make history, or at least make something happen. Give Baj the opportunity to make history. But let's see what happens here. He's got to make this. He has got to make this. Okay, he made it. Okay, so because if they tie at the end of this, I really have no idea how they get out of this. I mean, like, I'm literally like, okay, do you flip a coin? Do you draw straws? What do? Do you lag? Do you just choose your favorite player from the team to play 1 shot? Or is it sudden death, like you keep shooting spot shots until someone makes a shot? All right, here comes Fearless Ben Germain. Swing and a miss. All right, so it's 1-1, and the only person left to shoot on their teams is, we've got Baj. And then who else? That's it. Come on now. It's 1-1. Time to get a chicken dinner. You know what I'm talking about. This is it. The big moment. Boom shakalaka. The Spartans take their 3rd inning for 2 points. And now, Dave Del Salto. He gets to prove the world wrong here. Swing and a miss. David misses, and it is over, ladies and gentlemen. The Spartans take it. So what that means, folks, is tomorrow we stream the Wild Boyz versus LCF. No, I'm sorry. Chalk and Awe versus LCF is the first match, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Followed by the Spartans versus Wild Boyz for first and second. I want to thank you guys for watching today. This is Daniel with POVPOOL. This match was brought to you by Mythic Billiards, the Mythic Billiards BCA Pool League. It's an in-house league at Fantasia Billiards. If you feel like joining and you want to find out more, check out Daryl at mythicbilliards.gmail.com. mythicbilliards@gmail.com. And if you want to check out Fantasia Billiards, come on down. Fantasia, 133 San Fernando Boulevard, Burbank 91502. Open 32 years now. Fantasia Billiards has 20 gold crown tables and a full bar, full kitchen, open every day. Check us out on Instagram, Fantasia Billiards at Instagram.com. Thank you so much. You guys have a great night. It has been real and fun and real fun. I'll talk to you guys all later. It's nice to be back. Bye.